Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started. Get me out of now, to where we started. Get me out of now, to where we started. Oh no.
Caught in a wave, so soft and safe. You've got your
Howdy, everybody. Already a ban? What the heck?
now how I've come, like the sound of a gun.
That's so wild.
It isn't enough.
Weird. Imagine coming in and trying to be transphobic when, like, I haven't even been on camera yet. Like, that just feels, like, so low effort. Right? Like, am I the only one that, like, thinks that's so low effort? Well, yeah, hi. What's up? I'm vibing. It's, Monday fun day. I'm getting high. I need to wash my hair tonight, so. Huh. The stream. I'm trying on the camera, but I need to get changed, so the camera's not gonna be on for super long. Hi. Thank you. Yeah, I was at my dad's house, so I pillaged some of the stuff that I left there. Including this sweatshirt, which I'm glad I have, because now it can help me stay warm at my girlfriend's house. Yeah. Also, Wait, 1 second. 1 second. I grabbed something else as well. A couple things, actually.
Ain't good in shape.
Well,
You've got my heart.
including this, which my dad had to have seen in my closet, and I love how uncomfortable it must have made him. This was like one of the first things I ever got when it came to getting girly clothes. It's, yeah, it's a saucy-ass nightgown. Shit, I think we might have George's Halloween costume. Yeah. Yeah, this is something that I got a while ago. This is my boy mode fit. Yes, this is what I wear when I want to go out looking like a boy. Get my mic closer.
Hey everybody, welcome back to my stream. I hope that you've all been doing very good. Me, I've been doing great, you know, working on growing out my beard. I think it's been going pretty good. Pretty good myself, I think so.
Who's that weirdo that came in thinking you were trans, right? Yeah. Trans mask, right? Like, look at this. Yeah, clearly I'm a big, strong man. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't have the muscles to, like, go with this look anymore.
How's it going, everybody?
Let me set up the captions. And YouTube chat. Figure I'll get these out of the way real quick. I just opened up the YouTube stream and it fucking played like the "How's it going, everybody?" and it sounds so goddamn goofy. Oh my god. And YouTube chat. You know, this actually didn't come braided. I braided this all after getting it, and it looks way better braided. Like, it's so much better braided. Hi, Leah. Yeah, I actually detransitioned. I reached my final form of Viking. You know, it's just the God of War. I've been playing a lot of God of War lately, you know, like, and it just, yeah, it got to me. I couldn't help it. After, like, all the God of War I was playing, yeah, I transitioned into a dwarf. I don't even remember exactly where I got this. I think I got this at some random Air Force base on a vacation once. It was handmade, actually. I remember that. This was handmade by somebody. It was hand knitted. Which is really cool, right? Yeah. Me too. I wore this once snowboarding. Fun fact. I wore this while I was snowboarding once. So. Yeah. It was pretty fun, except when the beard would, like, get in the face. You know, outside of that, it was pretty fun. Yeah. Hold up, wait, give me a second. I'm gonna go make a joke with my mom. I'm gonna go tell her that I've finally become the man that Dad wants me to be. Give me 1 second. My mom said I should take a picture and say that I'm dressing up for I'm dressing up as a man for Halloween. Oh, my sister is in town. She is going to be here later tonight. She might disrupt stream. I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Whoa. Shit. Quick ass transition, right? That's some real HRT right there. Just immediately shed all the beard. I don't know about sister stream. I don't know about sister stream. Same things that I always worry about with having somebody else on stream. I feel like she's gonna come in and immediately be like, "Hey everybody, this is where I live and this is our IP address," like, and just start listing shit off. There we go. Fantastic. And the mic is blocking it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Got a beautiful Georgie in the background. All Vikinged up. What? That's exactly what I would do, yeah. Yeah, that makes me feel so much better. We can say hi's real quick. Hi Violet, hi Kira, hi Jade. Thank you for the sub. Congratulations, Kira. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Hi Lyric. Girl shows up just voice, but we can already tell she's super cute. Thank you. Thank you. You're very sweet. I need to wash my hair so bad. It's been like 5 or 6 days since I washed it. It doesn't look super bad, but it feels greasy as fuck. Hi, Niall at the top. Hi, Song. Hi. Hi, Raven. Yeah, not high yet, but soon. Soon. Hi, Kathy. Annie. Most sun nightgown ever, yeah. It has decided to just stay downright crazy for misgendering you. Oh, yeah, we love it. I heard him misgender me once at dinner, but apparently my sister was talking to my mom about, like, the dinner, and apparently my dad misgendered me a lot, actually. I only heard it the one time, but, you know, I only needed to hear it the one time, and fucking... Yeah. God damn, yeah. Really tight PJs to leave the bottom of my butt sticky out. I feel so firm in them. That's hot. Yeah. I had cake in the mirror. That was new last night. Heck yeah. Hi, Elman. Gandelli, yeah. Mommy voice? Okay, hold on. Let me get water. Mommy voice for a bit. I do want to change real quick. I did not get the proper appreciation that I got when I dressed up. Like when I figure out the new boob tech, that like shirt that acts like a push-up bra when combined with the other boob tech, just like fucking cleavage, just like holds my tits like right there. It's awesome. So I'm gonna do that again because I didn't get the proper appreciation that I think that deserved the other night. So yeah. Hi Elodie, hi Crowry, hi Colbert, hi Kitten. I've been taking tea for 5 years, yeah. Hi Leah. We went back and transitioned the other way, yeah. Had jury duty after a few hours. 60 of us got let go. The trial wasn't happening. Got home and saw in the news there was a murder trial set for today. A guy pled guilty. Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, I hope, yeah, if that makes me any hotter to anybody here, yes, I have snowboarded and skied. I sucked at snowboarding though, keep that in mind. I also kind of sucked at skiing, but you know, like I did it. I've done a lot of stuff like that. I've surfed, snowboard, did skiing a couple times. Did skiing more than snowboarding, but still, going really fast, like, freaks me out, so like, yeah, even like snowboarding and like skiing, like going really fast downhill, like with trees on either side of you, always made me freak out. Especially with the snowboard, because there would be like grooves in the snow the snowboard would get caught in, and then you just get like fucking thrown off course. Like, if the edge of your snowboard got caught in a groove, like, like it just followed the fucking groove, like, and then you lost control. Really lame. I was always better with skateboarding. Yeah. Only HRT relays are that easy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to do my injection. I'm supposed to do my injection tonight. Hi, Cyclow. Give us 14 months. Yeah, that's crazy. We will die in Valhalla, George. Yes. Go get your food, Lyric. You don't have to do mommy voice? I just thought it'd be funny as hell to have you do mommy voice and dwarf it. I will. Okay, I'll put it back on and do mommy voice. Read my messages twice? Yeah. Because you're special and you get extra attention. Be thankful. Be grateful. Hi, Jazz. Oh, wait. I'm gonna do the fucking dwarf thing after I get changed into the titty stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me put on the titty stuff. Here we go.
I'm on one. Fuck your stream, fuck your clip, you ain't saw one. Got your bitch on my dick like she want one. Look, and she got death, no dead soul, split dot, chain cold. Think I fell in love and she said grab me by the neck, no, all through the night. Colder than ice, man, I swear to God, girls finna fuck up my life. That wing fly like the moon in the sky. She just looking through my soul with them Shinigami eyes. Coke in my nose and a blade on the thigh. Man, I think this girl is.
Yeah, I'm still dealing with that stupid ass cough.
This is the pumpkin patch king with the corpse with the ring. And she fuck my best friend if I die here today. Choke me like you hate me, but you love me low-key. Wanna date me when you fuck me. Touch me with the lights off and my chains on. Baby, I'm not the right one, you should wait on.
What? The foremost booby scientists of the world have gotten together to help me figure out this amazing new technology. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah, right? Right? Yeah. It's okay though. It's okay though, because, you know, fret not, you know, I'll still get misgendered. Yeah. So imagine my dad just looking straight at me while I was also wearing that necklace that draws attention to the boobs. Like, you know, and then just looking at me and going like, yeah, that's a him. That's a he, him. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. What shirt, what bra? Okay, so you know how I have like that tech about like wearing the push-up bra with a regular bra laid over top so I don't have to wear like pasties. It's just that, but also wearing this shirt that like acts like as this really fucking good like booby. Like the shirt does the same thing as like the push-up bra. So like having it all combined just results in this. Yeah, which I realized the other night when I was putting together an outfit for that dinner. Yes, my male heir, yes. With the breedable hips and the love and the fucking titties. Yes, my male heir. Ridiculous. Bird, I'm stealing your costume. This is actually exactly what my outfit was when I was going to dinner with my dad. It was this is the exact outfit without the jewelry. It was just this and then like these sweatpants. Cushion I was sitting on just like folded.
Yes. Yes. Majestic, indeed. Yes. Alright, boys. Let's get our things together. Let's go to war. Yeah.
What is it? Let me look. The mommy voice? Yeah, right. I'll like scoot this down. The beard is glorious, thank you. I braided it myself. Hi, Alice. We're going to war. I figured, you know, after spending all that time with my dad, I had an epiphany. You know, he got through to me. I should embrace my masculinity. Yes, distract him with the cleavage. Yes. I feel like it's been a while since I've done the mommy voice, and doing it like with this on, oh my god. I feel like the septum piercing actually goes really well with the beard. Not gonna lie. That's something I noticed the other day too. Like, am I wrong? This goes good with the beard, right? Yeah, I haven't done the mommy voice in a while, and it feels weird, like trying to do it while the beard is like, oh, black, covering my mouth a bunch. Female beard, Female dwarves have beards too, so you might be embracing your femininity, really? I've always liked that interpretation of lore. I know that that's kind of like not a lot of people like... Mommy voice. I know that a lot of people don't like to think that female dwarves would have beards, but like it makes sense. Like I remember there was once somebody that went over like why dwarves would have beards and why female dwarves should also have beards. Because if you live in caves and do a lot of mining and stuff like that, the beards function as a filter. Like they can help filter out like having a beard that like covers like so thickly like this. Like it helps filter the air so that you're not breathing in so much of the chemicals. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an adopted dwarf, actually. Yeah, sorry, I'm adopted. Sorry, let me send that message through Ada. Also, hi, Ada. I still stand by what I said. You look like a kind of girl I want to be when I grow up. Thank you. Aw. Oh, my pen needs to charge. It's clogged. This thing is so fucking clogged. Yeah, why is it... I'm like... If I can concentrate, I have like a specific series of steps that I take to get into mommy voice. Like, if I like really concentrate, then I can like do those steps. And it helps me get into mommy voice. It's been a while since I've done it, yeah. It's still fucking clogged, oh my god. Nice, honey. I'm glad that the titty tuck is appreciated. Far more appreciated here than it was when I went outside, that's for sure. Did you wear the hat as well? No, actually, unfortunately. I probably should have. Like, wait, 2K. Yeah. I do really need a shave. Been letting it grow out for a bit.
Kitchen is so hard to clean. If only there was
Who needs a color unleash when you've got one built in? Exactly. Like...
Say goodbye to daily stains and dirt surfaces with new kitchen gun.
Hi, Alice. Do you like the beard? Don't you already have a sword? Yeah, but my sword's very out of commission right now. That's it, we're gonna put those boobies to good use in Gears of War.
This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from kitchen gun.
Way too many the other day, still suffering. Oh my gosh, yeah, be careful, song.
Greasy hob.
Hot mommy needs to shave. Oh no.
I love you, kitchen gun.
this kitchen is so
Hit a bong, that can be great sometimes. Hi, Gossloth. I never like to do my injection while I'm high because I feel like I feel things a lot more. Oh crap, this thing just keeps like falling down over my mouth. That's why like this thing isn't great for wearing it long term. It's because like the moving of the lips like shifts it down. It's really annoying. You should record another voice training short right now. Right now? I don't know about that. I do want to get back into making videos though. I was talking about that with my girlfriend. She was like saying to be vulnerable here for a second and very, very open. I've been feeling so anxious lately, and it's just been getting worse with time around the lack of like making content. And it's so annoying because I feel like I can't even like fully blame myself. Because it's like this entire year is like I can't go more than like 2 weeks without some new bullshit happening. Like some new crazy bullshit happening. It's fucking insane. Like it really seems to have started with like the fucking like what is it, my birthday. Like yeah, ever since I turned like fucking 24, it's been hell. Like You know, I turned 24 and then immediately got my fucking license flagged and banned from a bar that I really liked going to. Because of like one of my friends' like stupid schemes. And then all the other shit, and then fucking one thing after another. It's like been crazy. Ever since I turned 24, it's been fucking hell. Like my one died mid-use and I want to go throw myself in a river. Yeah, I feel that. Got no mods today. I mean, I'm here. Like usually I'm fine. Like usually don't need much more mods than me. You mean to bring up the content thing? No, you're fine. No, like it's fine. I'm fine talking about it. Like I'm in a good place right now, I think. Yeah, it's just like I just bring it up because it was something I was talking about with my girlfriend the other day. Like, and it's like I feel like it's probably something that I should address on stream at some point. Oh, there's also Southern Belly. Oh god. Yeah, it really has been like it's been a really long time since I've done like the Southern Belly or the Mama Voice. I expect my life to turn very eventful after turning 24. I hope not. I hope not for you. Kind of in a what now phase because I feel like I did all the early game trans stuff. Yep. Now you just gotta start living your life. Yeah. Scariest thing alive. A man. Yeah. My Halloween costume's just gonna be me being a man. I'm born at 26, thank God for that. My life's gonna get really interesting at 26 because I'm not gonna have insurance anymore. That's gonna be fun. Hi, Parker. Oh, but yeah, I'll bring it up just because it's like, there's some stuff that I've been wanting to like make videos about. I got another idea for a video the other night too because I ended up having a very emotional conversation with my girlfriend about Harmo City. Yeah. Alright, this thing's getting annoying to keep on. What? Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I talked with my girlfriend the other night. We were talking about me going to party. My girlfriend goes to like parties with some friends every now and then. And we were talking about me going there, but the only problem is that she's worried about me because there's like substances there that are a bit more intense than weed. Which it's like my girlfriend's worried about taking me there. It's like just like some yeah. I don't know. I'm worried about doing anything like that in this instance we're talking like psychedelics. And I'm worried about that stuff because I'm worried that like the Harmo CD will get weird. And let's just say it turned into a very emotional conversation with my girlfriend that just me talking about how difficult it is dealing with Harmo CD and how scary it is. And it culminated in, you know, me, like, the conversation ending with, like, just, like, making her promise that, like, if I ever try any of, like a psychedelic or anything, and I start saying some crazy out-of-pocket mean shit, like, that's not me. Like, where it's like, yeah, like, just ended in that, where it's like, if that ever happens, just know that's not me. I don't mean it. That's not me. Really fucking annoying, yeah. I'm not worried about myself being in danger. I'm worried about saying some mean shit to my girlfriend. Like, the Harmo CD that I got is really annoying because it makes me just constantly think mean things about other people. Like, all the time. Like... And I'm good at dealing with it, obviously. But it's like... Yeah. I'm worried that, like, at some point I'm gonna lose control of it. Or, like, just won't be able to, like, stop myself from saying things. And I just don't want I just want my girlfriend to know that if that ever happens, that's not like me saying those things to her. Like this fucked up little goblin in my brain that's saying it. Really annoying. Take less than you think you should take, because you can always take more. It's kind of hard to take less, short of puking. Yeah, I mean, I'm very sensitive to shrooms. I know that much. Like, I've taken those before. I have a very low tolerance. I need to be real careful no matter what I take. She's worried about taking you there. Why is she going? Well, she's just worried, like, about me, like, being uncomfortable. Like, she's chilling. Like, she's chill. She's worried that I'll be uncomfortable because she knows how I feel about drugs and stuff. Yeah. So, like, she doesn't want me to be uncomfortable. Because, yeah, there's like, crazy fucking parties with a bunch of fucking trans girls. Like, I'm pretty sure that she was at like, one of these parties. She's told me some things that, like, have happened at these parties. I'm pretty sure, like, at one point, there was just, like, 2 trans girls just, like, fully having sex. Like, in the middle of the room. Like, it's not like a sex party. They were just fully having sex in the middle of the room. Like, and I think that that's not super uncommon. Like, with people just randomly going down on each other. Like, it's not like a sex party. It's just, yeah, it's a bunch of, like, freaky-ass trans girls. Like, with a bunch of, like, weed and alcohol and sometimes psychedelics. Just, like, yeah, asking for a friend, right? Yeah. But yeah. Like, it's like the kind of thing where it's like, I would like to go because it sounds fun, but also, that's not my kind of scene. I'm not the kind of person that, like, just has sex willy-nilly like that. At least I don't think I am. At least I haven't historically been. Mostly due to trauma, but yeah. I'm also not the kind that's, like, crazy when it comes to drugs. Like, y'all know, like, I've talked about it. I'm very strict about drug use, about, like, following certain rules with it. But yeah. I don't even think so. If I was wild out and, like, if I was high, I don't even think so. Because, like, also, lately, being high has weirdly enough made it harder for me to get erections. I don't know why. Like, I get less horny when I'm high, which is the opposite of what it used to be like. I used to get high and I would get more horny. And then, like, for some reason, a few months ago, after, like, the menopause bullshit, complete switch. Like, complete switch. When you get the southern accent, I started doing it a bit ago. Because there was, like, when somebody redeemed the mama voice, somebody redeemed, Southern Belly. So I was trying to do it for a bit for that, but, yeah. 2 for 1, yeah. Yeah. Suddenly beautiful woman, yeah. Hi, Sham, by the way. Why is Miley Cyrus talking to me about drugs? Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, I'd be cool going to, like, one of these parties. Like, the only thing, I'm a little worried that I'll be uncomfortable, too. But I'm mostly chilling because, like, peer pressure has never really worked on me very much. Like, there could be, like, everybody there trying to, like, pressure me into taking something. I'm still gonna say no. I actually just had to do that the other night, like, yeah. Just, like, I had to turn down somebody close that was offering, like, wanted to, like, vape with me, like, just in private. And it was, like, cool. It was, like, nice. But also, I was like, yeah, nah. Like, I'm not gonna do, like, nicotine vapes. I don't like that shit. I vape weed. I don't do nicotine vapes. Do you have any rules for weed you'd be willing to share? Kind of general rules for all drugs. I'll try to, like, boil it down. 1, only do drugs if you're in a good mood. Like, don't do drugs because you feel bad. Don't do anything because you feel bad. That's how you build up an addiction. That's really unhealthy. Also, it's just, yeah, like, it's just not gonna be good. Like, it's not gonna be a good trip for a lot of people. Like, it's gonna be mediocre at best. 2, generally, if it's your first time doing something, do it in good company. Like, do it with people that, like, you know have your best interest in heart. At least somebody nearby that you know will take care of you, like, and not let something bad happen to you. Like, you just, like, make sure that you've got somebody around you that's not gonna let bad things happen to you and not gonna let you get taken advantage of. And then 3, generally, don't do shit that's made in a lab. Like, do shit that's, like, grown. I think it's like, you know, make sure it comes from nature. You don't want it to come from a lab. Because if you're doing, like, drugs that are made in a lab, like, we're talking about, like, cocaine and, like, heroin, shit like that. Shit that's, like, chemistry projects, basically. Those things are designed to be as addictive as possible and also as cheap as possible. Like, it's gonna be addictive and cheap. Like, it's just not gonna be good for you. Like, it is designed to exploit you. So, yeah. Yeah, no. Call it crazy, but I don't think that you should ever do meth. Call me crazy for that, but I would not recommend ever doing meth. Like there, what was it? There's like that one guy that, there's like this one guy that was like doing like a fucking Reddit post or something, and it's like one of like those old like best of Reddit update stories, I think, where this guy decides to try meth once. And then gets insanely addicted to it, and then his life gets completely fucking ruined. Like, and he, like, relapses, like, he tries to get, like, clean, and then also relapses a bunch, like, and his life is ruined because he did it once. Like, because meth is just extremely addictive, like, it is extremely addictive, like, that's just something you should not be doing, generally. Like, ugh. If somebody joined the stream for their side and think I have bad accent, yeah, that's cute. Hi, Jericho. Nicotine, yeah. Hi, Webby, welcome in. Cocaine is from a plant, but even that, I would recommend, not to do. It's not as bad as meth, I don't think, if we're, like, putting things on a scale. But cocaine is also engineered to be as addictive as possible. Like... also, a lot of the time, cocaine is cut with shit, you know? Like, yeah. Like, don't, be careful, yeah. It's like, generally just, like, hard drugs are generally a no-no. And also, be smart about it. If you're gonna be fucking doing anything, you have to be smart about it. Usually, like, you know, every drug kind of has a limit to how often you should be doing it if you're doing it. Like, a lot of psychedelics are things that you should only do, like, once or twice a year. Like, because if you do it more, then it starts to, like, provably alter, like, your body and your brain, like, and fuck it up. Like, there's limits to how frequently you can do these things before your body starts to, like, suffer permanent side effects. So you can't be doing them often. Like, yeah. If I'm in middle school and have trouble focusing, can I do meth? No, especially not if you're in middle school. Go to a fucking psychologist and get treated for ADHD. Don't do meth. Remember when Ellie was a townwide meth kingpin? Pepperidge Farms remembers. Are you? Been a while? It's been fucking terrible. Ever since I turned 24, my life has been perpetually chaos. So, yeah, ups and downs. Yeah, Coke Edge, he's fun in some fancy high-powered job where you wear pantsuits and stuff. Met her twice. She was really intense. Yeah. That's not surprising, yeah. Cocaine is just like the rich people. It's like a drug for rich people. It's the recreational drug for rich people. And, you know, when if you're rich, there's probably a good chance that you've already got some issues, you know, because it's really hard to be rich and not unethical. You know, it's really hard to be rich and not a shitty person. So you've probably already got issues if you're rich. So if you're adding cocaine on top of that, I can't imagine it's gonna make things much better. Turning 31 on Saturday, trust me, you are in prime life. No, Jeriaki, no, you have no idea, okay? You have no idea. When I say it's been terrible, I mean terrible. Not like, we're not talking about like little things, like I'm talking about, it started off with, getting my license flagged and permanently banned from a bar because one of my friends had a scheme to sneak into the bar. And then she got kicked out and banned, and I went outside to give her her license back, and then they thought that I was giving her my license so that she could get back in, and so then I got kicked out and permanently banned, and my driver's license got flagged for trying to give somebody an ID so they could sneak into a bar. No, she wasn't a minor. Anyways, yeah, and then on top of that, you know, look, ever since then, it's been a series of events of menopause and death and poison, and yeah, it's been rough. When I tell you it's been a rough one, I mean it. It's like, we're not exaggerating here. We are not exaggerating. It has been truly weird. It's been a truly wacky time. Hi, Jules Light. Oh yeah, no yeah, it's been wild. The only reason like that I'm not as upset about it right now is because it's gotten to a point where it's like funny how bad it is, you know? Methyl okay for cells that might turn into sperm in the future. No, I don't think so. I wouldn't guess so. No, probably not. When did you turn 24? March. What? So what? It's been like 7 months. I love it when all this terrible shit is concentrated into about a 7-month period. I love it when that happens. That's not even getting into my girlfriend being like threatened, like, you know, like, and some crazy lady saying she was gonna like hunt down my girlfriend and shoot her. Yeah, a lot of crazy shit has happened. I don't even know if I ever like talked about that on stream. Did I ever like even bring that up? Like, yeah. It's okay. We figured out the source of it, like, one of the last streams. It's just, you know, the weavers of fate, the people that determine, like, destiny and what happens in the world, they've been replaced with AI. Story time? Okay, so this happened while we were still going through, like, the, you know, still sorting out all the belongings and stuff from our friends after they passed. We were clearing out their apartments, and it was like the first day of clearing them out, and my girlfriend got stopped on the street while she was getting into her car by a crazy lady. But fun fact, she knew the crazy lady, and this is where the story gets really crazy, alright? Also, there's been a recent update to this story. So actually, if you did hear this story before, now I actually have an update for you. My girlfriend had been on a date with this girl, like, about 6 months prior, I think, maybe a year prior. No, like 6 months. Yeah, I was like 6 months. Yeah, I'm like thinking at the time. Yeah, like 6 months prior. My girlfriend goes on a date with her. Okay? It's not that great of a date. It's kind of weird. She kept talking about her girlfriend. Like, you know, my girlfriend's poly. They were poly. And she just kept talking, like, kind of like complaining about her girlfriend and talking about how weird her girlfriend is. And so my girlfriend is like, okay. Yeah. Anyways, so date ends, you know, it's meh. My girlfriend goes home, and she gets a text from, let's see, let's call it, the girl she went on a date with is Katie, okay? And then, you know, Katie's girlfriend, who we'll call, I don't even fucking remember her name. I don't know. we'll call her, I don't know, Crazy 2.0. Alright? So, Katie, who is crazy, and then her girlfriend, Crazy 2.0. Anyways, yeah. So, after my girlfriend gets home for a date with Katie, Crazy 2.0 hits up my girlfriend, apparently got her number from Katie, and so she messaged my girlfriend saying, hey, I just want to, like, warn you and let you know, alright? Run. Katie is fucking crazy. Like, she's super abusive. She's, like, we've had, like, a long history of abuse, like, and I know that, like, and she's actually cheating on me. She might have told you that we're poly, but she's actually cheating on me. And so I'm just, like, going through, like, and, like, you know, warning the girls that she's been sleeping around with, to, like, avoid her because she's very abusive, and I've been trying to leave for, like, a while now, but, like, she keeps, like, fucking, you know, doing things to ruin my life and make me dependent on her. Well, you know, Crazy 2.0, you know, okay? And so she even sends screenshots of, supposedly, Crazy's text with Katie. Where, you know, like, it's Katie saying, like, giving, like, my girlfriend's number and saying, like, some stuff about, like, some apology for cheating, something like that. Anyways, yeah. And my girlfriend is basically like, okay, yeah, thanks for letting me know. Like, do you, like, need any help or anything? Like, you should really get out of this situation. Like, you know, like, you say you've been trying to get out. Like, my girlfriend just trying to be helpful, you know? And anyways, they talk a little bit more. Katie's girlfriend sends my girlfriend some, like, weird pictures of a Jewish Bible with, like, some stuff written in it, like, and, like, talked about some stuff. Anyways, yeah, really weird. And then just eventually, like, they just stopped talking, you know, like, and my girlfriend was just, like, just hoping that she'd be chill. At some point after that, I matched with Katie on the same dating app, actually, and we were, like, setting up a date, and then, like, she kind of ghosted me, because it turns out that she was in she got put in an institution. Also, hi, Kat. Anyways, yeah, so we just didn't go on a date, and then she never messaged me. And I just avoided messaging her because I talked to my girlfriend about it. My girlfriend was like, yo, that's that crazy abusive girl, like, whose girlfriend texted me, and I was like, good thing that she ghosted me. Yeah, I'll fucking weight off my chest. And yeah. Anyways, so that happens. Couple months go by. My girlfriend gets a call out of nowhere. It's Katie. And Katie is basically screaming at my girlfriend about, like, how she knows that it's my girlfriend. She knows it's her. Like, and how she better stop, and blah, 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 blah. And stuff like that. And it's like, I don't know what you're... And my girlfriend's just like, I don't know what you're talking about, but, okay. Goodbye. Okay. Like, and then just like, yeah, that was it. Anyways, yeah. Then, fast forward to now, we're outside, you know, packing up our friends' apartments, and, you know, taking care of their belongings that they left behind. Katie comes outside and confronts my girlfriend. To summarize everything, Katie was crying, having very clearly mentally distressed, and talking about how terrible my girlfriend is and how she better stop, and, like, trying to, like, interrogate her, like, starting off with questions and stuff like that, like, trying to, like, trick her into admitting in something, you know, where it's like, oh, so you've never heard of this? Oh? Yeah, this doesn't ring a bell for you? Huh? Huh? And stuff like that, where it's like, she claimed that my girlfriend has been harassing her ever since their date. That my girlfriend has been, like, making fake numbers and fake accounts, fake emails, sending her death threats, and gore and stuff like that, sending a bunch of crazy shit to her, right? And my girlfriend just lost 2 friends and were packing up their belongings. So she's fucking breaking down, can barely handle the stress that she's already in. And now this crazy lady's outside, like, confronting her on the sidewalk while we're still, like, trying to pack things up into our cars. Like, yeah, and, Katie says that my girlfriend's also been harassing her girlfriend. Apparently, Crazy 2.0, apparently Katie and Crazy 2.0 have been like around and heard the rumors about my girlfriend that have been circulating around the local LGBTQ community about how shitty she is and how terrible she is, right? And Katie's like, yeah, you, like, better leave me the fuck alone and leave my girlfriend alone. Like, you better leave the both of us alone. Just as, like, another, like, little fun fact, sorry for popping in, before this actually happened, we passed by them when we were getting out of the elevator. Like, when we got to the ground floor, and we're, like, you know, carrying stuff with us out of the elevator, they passed by us. And Crazy 2.0 looked at my girlfriend and said, "You're not a girl's girl." That's what she said to my girlfriend. We'll get back into that. Anyways, yeah, so now Katie is going off my girlfriend, like, you better leave me and my girlfriend alone. One of the things that she says is, if you don't stop, I promise you, nothing will stop me. No law will stop me. Nobody can protect you. I will find you, and I will deal with you myself. Said some crazy shit like that. And I was, like, super conflicted, like, because I was here, like, listening to all this shit, all these crazy accusations, like, holy fuck, what is happening? Like, I've been lied to, and, like, I've throughout a lot of my life, I've been lied to, and, like, had people and partners gaslight me while being bad people behind, like, you know, in secret. So I was, like, a part of me was worried that, like, my girlfriend was doing this crazy shit, because it's like, how could these, like, crazy fucking accusations even be a thing? Like, yeah. As soon as she started threatening my girlfriend, though, that's when I, like, fucking, like, just stepped in, like, kind of, like, keep my girlfriend, like, behind my shoulder a bit and stay at my girlfriend's side. Like, that's not okay. Anyways, yeah, she was actually a cop, too. She was, or at least she was, like, some form of cop. She was, like, a cop, but not a cop, but might as well be a cop. Like, it's a wannabe cop kind of job. Had a gun. Had a gun with her right then and there, too. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. She accused my girlfriend of, making fake numbers and stuff like that. And my girlfriend's like, I don't fucking know how to do that. And then Katie was like, it's super easy to learn online, as if, and it's like, my girlfriend doesn't know how to do that. Respectfully to her, like, I'm sure that she could figure it out if she really wanted to, but she does not know shit about that. But the craziest thing about all this is, Crazy 2.0. See, one of the things that Katie said is that my girlfriend can't keep lying, that she knows it was her, because she literally ran into because Crazy 2.0 ran into my girlfriend in public once, and my girlfriend supposedly laughed in her face and told her, yeah, I'm the one doing it. This is like, yeah, and I'm doing it because I want to ruin your relationship. Isn't that weird? So, Katie's like, nah, I know it was you. You literally laughed in my girlfriend's face and told her that you were trying to ruin us. Like, and my girlfriend's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, yeah, what the fuck? Anyways, yeah, Katie says that Crazy 2.0, the one that said you're not a girl's girl, apparently Crazy 2.0 stayed up in their apartment because This is such a great coincidence, right? We love how lucky me and my girlfriend are. They just moved into the apartment complex where we were packing up our friends' belongings, like, that week. Like, they moved in there that week. That's why they were there. Yeah, anyways, apparently Crazy 2.0 was barely holding herself back and really wanted to come down and just fight my girlfriend and, like, just, like, beat the shit out of her. But she stayed up in the apartment. My girlfriend's like, what? My girlfriend's like, I was very nice when I spoke to your girlfriend, because my girlfriend is only aware, like, the only time that my girlfriend actually spoke with Crazy 2.0 was over text, when Crazy was saying my girlfriend's very abusive, and my girlfriend was trying to help her. I'm just gonna snooze the ads. Yeah, my girlfriend's really confused. I'm really confused. I'm really conflicted about, like, what to feel, like, what the fuck is going on? Something's going on, and I don't know, and I'm confused, and I'm scared, and I'm worried that my girlfriend's been lying to me, and that, like, I've been taken advantage of again. Yeah, and so then we leave. We just leave. My girlfriend has a complete fucking breakdown. And we couldn't even drive back together because we had taken, like, both our cars because we had to pack up a bunch of shit. So we were packing up stuff into both our cars so we wouldn't have to make as many trips. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I was very confused. My girlfriend was obviously really upset that, like, I would even think that she would be capable of that. But I was just so confused and conflicted. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know, like, what to feel or think. So I was just, like, thinking about it. My girlfriend went to bed and cried herself to sleep, and I tried to, like, her and stuff and, like, keep her comfy. And so I gave her, like, some of my jewelry to hold on to. That way, like, it's like now you know I'm gonna come back soon. And then I just, like, let her sleep. She just, like, fell asleep and just passed out for a few hours. And then I unloaded all our cars and, like, all the fucking furniture and shit that we packed, which was really fucking difficult to, like, unload and unpack, like. And then I also, like, went through the process of, like, sorting everything, like. But, like, yeah, like, my girlfriend was, like, fucking really going through it, had just been threatened, like, had literally just had somebody, like, threaten to kill her. So, yeah, so I managed unpacking all the belongings and, like, organizing it and placing it around the house, like, trying to make things blend in so that my girlfriend doesn't get so upset and isn't constantly reminded about the stuff that we were going through. While I'm doing all that and she's sleeping, I was, like, just thinking about it. And, I came up with a hypothesis. This is what I think happened. This is what I think happened, alright? And my girlfriend also showed me, like, the actual text conversations with Crazy 2.0. I asked to see, like, the texts, and my girlfriend showed me the texts, and I went through them. And this is what I think happened, alright? Katie, they were poly. But Crazy Lady, you know, Crazy 2.0, which I can't keep calling her Crazy 2.0, so we'll just say, Evil. Well, yeah, Evil. Or Demon. Yeah, anyways, Katie is dating Demon, okay? Katie and Demon's relationship is poly. That was not a lie. But Demon is a demon. And so Demon would talk to every girl that Katie went on a date with. So Katie's girlfriend went through her phone, got the numbers for all, like, the people that Katie had been on dates with, and tried to scare them off, saying she's abusive, she's crazy, you need to run away, like, you know, get out while you still can, you know? But notice how, like, when that crazy shit happened with my girlfriend getting threatened, they were still together. And supposedly, they were fighting really hard to keep their relationship together, while my evil girlfriend tried to tear them apart. Anyways, yeah, so Katie's crazy girlfriend tried to scare my girlfriend off by saying that Katie was abusive. It worked. My girlfriend stayed away. But that wasn't enough, obviously. So what Katie's crazy ass girlfriend did is she how do I put this? She used my girlfriend and my girlfriend's persona to force their relationship closed. Basically, the screenshots that she had sent my girlfriend about, you know, this is Katie, like, saying that she's cheating and stuff like that, that was fake. That was photoshopped. Because the crazy girlfriend has Photoshop skills and photoshops things. So she photoshopped screenshots of that, and also photoshopped screenshots of my girlfriend saying things so that she could send that to Katie. And then made fake phone numbers, fake emails and stuff like that to harass her own girlfriend under the guise that it was my girlfriend. And then Katie's girlfriend was like, this is why you shouldn't go out and date people, because you get crazy people like this. And now there's this crazy lady sending you death threats and gore all the time and driving you crazy, and if our relationship just stayed closed, none of this would have happened, because then their relationship closed. Yeah, so then we get to the point, like, a few months before all the stuff happened. Katie is the less bad one. Yes, when Katie called my girlfriend saying, stop fucking calling me, stop harassing me, and blah 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 blah, right? That's when that started happening. And my girlfriend was like, I literally don't care about you, I do not know anything about you, what are you fucking talking about? We went on one date, like, calm the fuck down. Like, and my girlfriend just wrote it off as, oh, she's crazy. I know she's crazy because her girlfriend told me she's crazy. Crazy, is it? Yes. This is crazy, yes. Yes, so Katie's crazy girlfriend kept up this harassment campaign as a way of controlling Katie, as a way of forcing the relationship to be monogamous and scare Katie away from ever wanting to date anybody else. And she did that because Katie's girlfriend said that she was messaging all the girls that Katie had gone on dates with. So Katie had been doing this scare tactic shit with other girls too. My girlfriend was just the one that she decided to use as, like, the fucking, like, evil villain of this fake story that she entirely fabricated. That's why when Katie's girlfriend passed by my girlfriend in the elevator, she didn't say, you're such a shitty person. She, like, smirked and said, you're not a girl's girl. Like, that's like what she said it. She said it like this smirky, like, mean girl shit. And it's like, yeah, that's the way that you would treat somebody that's, like, brutally been harassing your girlfriend for 6 months? The first thing you'd say is, you're not a girl's girl, and not, what the fuck is wrong with you? Leave my girlfriend the fuck alone. And then it also goes back to Katie saying, this is probably the most ridiculous fucking part of all of this. Katie saying, I know that it's you because my girlfriend said that she ran into you in public and you laughed in her face and said, yeah, that's right, it's me. I'm the one doing it, and I'm doing it specifically because I want to break your relationship up. Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that the most, like, unbelievable shit in hindsight? Like, that Katie's girlfriend is like, oh yeah, Yeah, we know that it's Ellie's girlfriend because she literally came up to me in public and said that she's the one that's doing it, and then laughed in my face like an evil villain. Like, and then spit on me and told me that she wants to break us up and that's why she's doing it. You need to stay with me. This is why you can't date other people. They just want to break us up. Like, and it's like... Yeah, and then everybody clapped. Fucking insane, right? Fucking insane. Yeah, and so, like... I was thinking about all this shit. I thought that was what was happening, so when my girlfriend, like, felt better, I talked to her about it, and I was like, this is why all this shit is happening. I don't think Katie's the one that's crazy here. I think that this has all been completely fabricated by Katie's crazy-ass girlfriend. Like, because we know that she can Photoshop things. We know that she directly lied about seeing you in public. She lied about never having, like, because my girlfriend tried to, like, mention the text that she and Katie's girlfriend had, where, like, Katie's girlfriend was saying that Katie is, like, abusive and shit like that, and Katie's girlfriend denied it, because at this point in the conversation, Katie had actually come down from the apartment, and both of them were confronting us. Like, so Katie's girlfriend was there directly lying about what had happened to her, and denying that she ever texted my girlfriend that Katie was abusive. And so I tell my girlfriend about this, like, and I'm like, this all makes kind of sense now. This is all some really crazy shit, because also, yeah, if she's really abusive and she's been trying to get out of that relationship forever, why is she still with her 6 months later? Why are they, like, standing together, like, talking about how strong their relationship is and how my girlfriend won't be the one to ruin it and blah, 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 blah. Like, none of this adds up. None of it adds up. And, like, when my girlfriend, like, initially, like, cried and fell asleep and I, like, figured this out, before I talked to my girlfriend about it, I went back on the dating app. That I hadn't used the dating app in forever, but I still had Katie matched on there. I went back on the dating app and sent her a giant message. Like, basically saying, listen, like, the only reason I'm reaching out to you is because I think that you might be a victim, like, in this situation as well. You want us to be scared? Congratulations, we're scared. And we've been scared, because your crazy-ass fucking girlfriend texted my girlfriend saying that you're a crazy, abusive asshole, like, who's constantly threatening to kill her and trying to kill her, like, and shit like that. Like, and then I brought up about, like, how, her girlfriend photoshopped screenshots of Katie saying, like, you know, that she's cheating and stuff like that, so we know that she can Photoshop, and apparently she's the one that's saying how easy it is to make fake numbers. Like, so it's like, okay, so she's admitting she thinks it's easy to make fake numbers. We know she uses Photoshop and has Photoshopped screenshots before. And on top of that, why the fuck would my girlfriend care about you? You went on one date with her, and it was a bad date. Like, my girlfriend does not give a shit about you. She doesn't care. Like... And, like, yeah, and so I was, like, just sending her this stuff, like, this evidence that we had from my girlfriend's texts with Katie's girlfriend, like, the thing about the Bible. Like, I brought up, like, the Jewish Bible with, like, that inscription on it, like, because it was, like, a handwritten note from Katie, because apparently Katie's crazy girlfriend was Jewish, and Katie gifted her a Jewish Bible once with, a sweet little handwritten note inside. And I mentioned... why would Katie's girlfriend ever send that picture? How would I know about that note, that very personal note that you left her in a Bible you gifted her, if she had not texted my girlfriend talking about this shit? Like, I don't know which one. It was just like a picture of the front cover, basically. Anyways, yeah, and then, like, also, like, talked about the shit that, like, Katie's crazy-ass girlfriend texted my girlfriend, like, stuff like that she said about Katie and about their life and stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, so, leave us the fuck alone. You know, I'm only texting you this because I feel like it's, like, a moral responsibility now that I think that you are being taken advantage of. Like, you're crazy, stay the fuck away from us, but also, you're also being taken advantage of, like, and I figure you should at least, like, know our side of the story. like, before you decide to, like, come fucking shoot up my girlfriend's house, like, because your crazy fucking girlfriend is trying to control you. Like, yeah, and so I just sent that, like, I just bring her, yeah. Anyways, I send that, and then that's kind of where the story ends. I told my girl, I didn't want to tell my girlfriend I sent it. I was really planning on keeping it from my girlfriend, because, like, I didn't want her to, like, know that I was, like, messaging her. But I eventually told my girlfriend. I told her about all the shit with, like, that I figured out about the girlfriend. Like, how I was, like, how I thought that the girlfriend was, like, doing all this, and it was all, like, a fabrication, massive manipulation scheme. Yeah, they're both crazy. The girlfriend was crazier, but also Katie was also kind of an asshole. Like, she wasn't, like, crazy. Like, Katie wasn't crazy. Her girlfriend was super fucking crazy. Enough to do a 6-month-long scheme where she fabricated screenshots, stories, and events to create a massive, like, propaganda campaign, basically, where my girlfriend is the bad guy, and it's also that she can keep Katie, from being in a polyamorous relationship. Yeah, anyways, Katie also still was kind of, like, an asshole, and obviously, yeah, Not nearly as bad, just like one of those people where it's like, you're not that cool. Like you're a little egotistical. Like it's not that bad, but like it's like still you're just kind of annoying to be around, like that kind of thing, right? Anyways, yeah, and so I talked to my girlfriend about it. Yeah, and then we just decided to like do our best to move on. My girlfriend never felt safe going back to the apartments though, so like, I ended up having to, like, call up my best friend, and him and I had to go finish moving out all the belongings out of our friends' apartments, because my girlfriend was scared that she was gonna, like, get shot if she went there. But yeah, so that's kind of where that story ends. Until, like, 2 weeks ago. Until 2 weeks ago. And y'all, I feel like fucking Batman, okay? I feel like fucking Batman, because everything that I thought was right! I got it right! I was right! That's what was happening! That's what was happening! Katie reached out to my girlfriend a couple weeks ago and texted her, basically apologizing for her massive freak out, and like, apologizing for everything. And guess what? Turns out it was her crazy-ass girlfriend who was lying about fucking everything. Made everything up. And Katie, ended up getting out of the relationship and breaking up with her. I don't know if it's because she saw my message or not, but eventually she got out of it. But I'm fucking Batman! I figured that shit out! Like, holy shit, that was so fucking awful, and I feel like my girlfriend still feels like fucking traumatized around it, but like, holy shit, I figured that shit out. I'm surprised I figured it out, like, that quickly, too. I'm Batman. Anyways, yeah, but Katie was like, she was like, reaching out to my girlfriend, like, asking, like, if they could, like, still be friends, if they could try to be friends now. And my girlfriend was, like, feeling bad, like, about, like, not being sure about it. And I was like, say fucking no! Yeah! Because even though, like, it didn't, even though, you know, Katie wasn't the super crazy abusive one, it was the other girl. Yeah, like I said, Katie's still kind of, like, egotistical and annoying. And on top of that, she threatened to fucking shoot my girlfriend. Like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna be comfortable maintaining a relationship with you. Like, cool. It's cool. I'm glad that you fucking managed to get out of it, you know? I'm glad that you no longer have, like, some revenge scheme to, like, hunt down my girlfriend. But also, I don't want to be friends with you. Like, and I had to, like, tell my girlfriend, it's okay to be like, yeah, cool, the beef is squashed. But we're not, I don't want to be friends. I don't feel comfortable after you threatened me. Like, but yeah, so that's basically the story. Yeah, that all fucking happened while we were going through the deaths of our friends. Yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun having to deal with all that trauma on top of the existing trauma. Yeah. But at least I'm fucking Batman and I get to feel smart because I figured that shit out. Like, I did it fucking clean, too. Like, I figured that out working on very limited information as a third party. Like... Well, my girlfriend just wants it to be over with. My girlfriend just wants it done. My girlfriend, I think is just relieved to not like worry about the fact that like that girl is hunting her down or some shit. Like, but yeah, like, so that's that crazy story. Yes, so that's the story of the crazy bitch that threatened to kill my girlfriend, and then it turns out it's all because there was a fucking 6-month-long gaslighting campaign where my girlfriend was made out to be a fucking supervillain, a cartoon supervillain that literally said, yeah, yes, it was me. I did all the evil schemes and I've been harassing your girlfriend because I want you two to break up. Ha 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 ha, like... Like, oh my god. Yes, but it's fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Why? Like... Yeah, stuff that didn't happen for fucking 200. Like, yeah. Oh, wow. It was so crazy. Oh, it's so crazy when I found out that my girlfriend lied to me about you going up to her and laughing in her face and saying, yes, I'm the one harassing your girlfriend because I want her to leave you for me. Like... It's also just stupid, like, even if you tried believing it, it's still stupid because it's like, wait, so... Ellie's girlfriend is harassing me because she wants to date me. She's harassing me and saying and doing all these awful things to me because she wants to steal me for herself. That makes so much sense. Yes, that sounds like a perfectly smart and rational supervillain plan, you know, where you want like somebody to like love you, so you harass them and send them death threats because that's how you get their love. Like, hi Yuna, welcome in. Oh my god. Hi Yuna. Hi Bonnie. Hi Lyric again. Hi Kat again. Talking about some crazy shit, Yuna. Life's been insane. BPD Bob. Yep. That does not make sense. Yeah, who would have thought? Who would have thought that the fucking crazy 6-month-long gaslighting campaign, it would have some flaws in reasoning and logic. It's almost like the person that made the whole plan and like carried it all out was fucking insane. Like, whoa, like, right? Like it's... But still, I'm fucking Batman for figuring that shit out like the way I did. Like, I got it down to a fucking T. I figured it out down to a fucking T. Like, oh my god. Leah, exactly. That's the fucked up thing about this, is this is a very juicy and entertaining story because of how fucked up it is. And the circumstances around it make it even more fucked up. It's like, God, I want my life to be boring again. I want me and my girlfriend's lives to be boring again. Can we not just keep going through constant bullshit, constant traumatic event after another? Anyways, hi, yeah. Hi, everybody. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Hi, Katya. God. Truly fucking insane. Truly fucking insane. This is like Katie's girlfriend, now ex-girlfriend, a level of crazy that I did not think could exist. Like, nothing that I ever thought I'd encounter in my day-to-day life. Complete fucking insanity. Like, doing a 6-month-long gaslighting campaign against your own girlfriend so that you can force her to stop being poly. What the fuck? Like, holy shit. Not the source of all toxic Yuri, yeah. And they were both trans, too. They were both also trans, which just made it, like, even more, like, holy shit, damn. Where's the solidarity, right? Like, they, like, fucking... They also, like, poisoned the well for, like, other, like, fucking communities that my girlfriend's in. Like, they were in a Discord server, like, for the local, like, trans scene that my girlfriend was in. My girlfriend, like, ended up getting kicked out of it because of their lies, and got banned from it because those two crazy ladies were friends with one of the mods of that server, and got the mod to ban my girlfriend and start spreading this horrible fucking rumors about her being some crazy fucking, stalker, like... Yeah, I think live should be exciting to some degree too, but like in fun ways, not in traumatic ways, you know? Ugh, God. All because Polly. We learn nothing these days, but I'm also in between high school and college right now and recovering from a big leg surgery, so I guess not excuse. Yeah. Like you are chilling. You are supposed to be vibing and doing nothing. That's where I was at too. I know the feeling. You're not cool with Polly. Just don't be in a relationship with someone Polly. My ex is Polly. It wasn't for me. She's still one of my best friends. Literally. Like, it's like, oh, you don't want to be in a relationship because of something about them that you don't like? Hey, how about maybe instead of trying to, like, change them as a person, you just leave them the fuck alone. Like, instead of trying to, like, manipulate and traumatize somebody into becoming the person you want to date, how about you just not date them because you don't want to date them as they are? Like, whoa, crazy idea. But calling a trans girl not a girl's girl is really icky. Yeah. I don't think that was the intent either, but yeah. Yeah. Like the way that it sounded, it was like you broke girl code. It's like she was complaining about my girlfriend breaking girl code or some shit by going on a date with Katie. By just going on a date with her under the premise that they were also polyamorous. Also, I am a amethyst. In this ridiculous situation for someone who is jealous, as in jealousy can make insecure people weird or something, crazy. Yeah, crazy. It can make some people complete fucking psychos. People need to be able to handle being poly before they be poly? Exactly. Yeah, tell me about it. This poly thing seems like a lot of hassle. That's the thing, is it's really not. Unless you think that being poly is just about fucking other people. Then it does become a hassle, because then you go into polyamory with a fuck ton of insecurities and issues and hangups and misconceptions about what it actually means to be polyamorous. Jealousy makes me bad shit, that's why I chose not to be poly. I would recommend BPD Bob look into polyamory, like what poly people have to say about jealousy. Not because I want you to be poly, but because it genuinely is very helpful with dealing with jealousy. Before I even became poly, one of the things that really helped me was learning about jealousy from a polyamorous perspective, because it teaches you not to think of jealousy as the problem. I'll summarize what it, like, is. Oh, good night, Parker. Sleep well. Thank you. I'll summarize what it is that I want you to learn from it. And what I learned from it. Jealousy is not the problem. Jealousy itself is never the problem. Jealousy is a symptom of a problem in your relationship. If you're feeling jealous, it means you're insecure about something in your relationship. And the fix for that, the solution for that, is not to try to stop feeling jealous or ignore that you're feeling jealous. It's to figure out what about your relationship is making you insecure. Like, what insecurity is making you feel jealous? Like, and I think everybody should, like, really learn this, because it makes, like, even monogamous relationships way healthier. Like, if you're jealous about your girlfriend going out at night, like, let's say you're jealous that your girlfriend goes out and, like, goes to bars at night, okay? Why does that make you jealous? It's probably, like, if I had to take a guess, you're probably worried that she's gonna, like, find somebody that she's interested in. Like, you know, you're worried that she's, like, gonna get hit on by somebody else, and then she's gonna, like, do something with them. And then it's like, okay, the jealousy is not the problem, it's the lack of trust there. Do you not trust your girlfriend? Like, do you not trust your girlfriend, like, to say no to other people that are trying to hit on her? Like, the problem there is the insecurity. And the problem with a lot of monogamous people is that they think that jealousy is the problem. And so when they feel jealous, they just try to cut out the source of jealousy. My girlfriend going to bars at nights makes me jealous, so my girlfriend's not allowed to go to bars anymore. Does that make things better? No. It doesn't, because you're not treating the problem, you're treating a symptom. It's like if you have the flu and you're feeling nauseous and like and you think, I'm feeling nauseous. I think that I'm just gonna take some Tums and Pepto-Bismol, like, and instead of treating the flu, the source of the nausea, you just take all these temporary things. You just slap a Band-Aid on it by just taking Tums. Like, you're not treating the flu, you're treating the symptom. You know, like, you need to treat the cause, and jealousy is not the cause. Jealousy is just a sign that there's a problem in your relationship. And that jealousy is not gonna stop just because you, like, manage to, like, restrict your partner so that you stop feeling jealous. The problem is still there. The lack of trust is still there. Like, and that's gonna be a problem, whether you're jealous or not, whether they stop going to the bar or not. The problem is still there that you don't trust your partner. Like, and that's just one example. There can be a lot of examples of, like, ways that jealousy manifests. Like, doesn't always have to be because you don't trust them. There can be a lot of things, like, but at the end of the day, jealousy is not the problem. If you're feeling jealous, like, the solution there is not to just ignore the jealousy or try to, like, change your behavior so that you never feel jealous anymore. Like, or try, like, you shouldn't be avoiding the jealousy. If you're feeling jealous, confront the jealousy. Figure out why you feel jealous. What about it is making you feel jealous? And then talk about it with your partner. Because your relationship has a problem. And you need to fix that problem. And just trying to fix your, like, just trying to ignore the jealousy or avoid it doesn't fix the problem. You've still got the deeper underlying issue. And the cool thing about that is that if you treat that underlying issue, you stop feeling jealous. Because the jealousy, like I said, the jealousy itself isn't the problem, it's a symptom. If you treat the thing that's causing the jealousy, if you, like, talk to your partner and, you know, you talk to her about, like, how you get worried about her going to bars because you're worried about her getting, like, hit on by another guy and, like, her sleeping with him or something like that. Talk about it. And then at the end of that talk, you feel more secure in your relationship. She assures you, like, you're the only person she wants to be with, like, and even if somebody else hits on her, she's not interested because they're not you, blah, 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 blah. However you want that conversation to go, you feel better. Now she can go to the bar, and you don't have to feel jealous anymore about it. You're both happier. She doesn't have to stop going to the bar just to accommodate your jealousy. And now you trust her more and you've got a healthier relationship too. Like, everybody wins. Like, if you just use jealousy, like, the way that it should be used. Like, you know, figure out what causes the jealousy and work on that. Strengthen your relationship. It makes the jealousy stop and it makes you happier. And it makes your partner happier. Like, now your girlfriend can feel more free to do what she wants and not worry about hurting you while doing it. And you get to, like, see your girlfriend happier and feeling more free without worrying about her doing something that you don't want her to do. Like, it's about trust. It's about communication. And that's kind of like, I learned that stuff by looking into polyamory and finding, like, the polyamorous perspective on jealousy. Because when it comes to polyamory, you need to do that. Jealousy happens, and you need to figure out why, and you need to fix the root problem of it. Because otherwise, jealousy ruins polyamorous relationships. That's something that monogamous people don't have to do, and instead they just choose to, like, make their girlfriend stop going to the bar. Rather than work on, like, the trust issues, they just make their girlfriend stop going to the bar. They restrict their partner rather than trying to fix the relationship and strengthen it. But you can't do that in a polyamorous relationship. You can't restrict your partner like that, because then they're not going to be your partner for very long. A polyamorous relationship just will not work like that. It inevitably will fail if that's how you like try to go about it. So you need to be smart about jealousy. You need to work on the issues that cause jealousy and not the jealousy itself. Yeah, being controlling doesn't help anything. Like, it just makes everybody less happy. And even if you stop feeling jealous because you manage to control your girlfriend so that she doesn't ever do anything that makes you feel jealous, the fact is that you're still jealous. Like, now you just don't have to feel it anymore. But the thing that made you feel jealous in the first place, it's still there. Like, you didn't fix your relationship by getting your girlfriend to stop going to the bar. You're still jealous. She's just not actively making you feel that jealousy. Now it's just underlying. And it's like, the problem is still there. Jealousy is the symptom, not the cause. Treat the cause. Do not treat the symptoms. Like, if you've got a like the flu example from earlier. I had a really bad fever when I was sick for 2 weeks. Really bad fever. It sucked, okay? So, what I did, I had two options I could have done, okay? I could have gone and gotten an ice pack and put it on my forehead so that my, in hopes that my fever will hopefully go down, or I could take, like sick medicine. I could take medicine so that I would get over the sickness, which would be the smarter idea, right? Should I just like sit with the sickness or like and just use an ice pack to deal with the symptom of the problem? Or should I actually address the sickness that's causing the symptoms, right? Like, yeah. Be smarter about it. If you feel jealousy a lot, you need to work on that. You need to talk with your partner and figure out why you feel jealous, and then you need to talk to your partner about it. And a lot of the times, it comes down to you having trust issues, and that's a you problem. That's not your problems. That's not your partner's problem. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. Like, if you're very jealous and it boils down to just you having trust issues, you gotta fix that. Like, because that's a you problem. That's not your partner's job to fix. Like, your partner should not have to accommodate your hangups. Right? Like, if you want a healthy relationship, you just gotta, like, work on that. And I get it, because I have trust issues. This is something I've had to work with a lot. Like, when I first got with my girlfriend, I worried a lot about her cheating on me. I was something that I was very worried about. And I just had to accept that was, like, a me thing and work on why I have trust issues. And we talked about it a few times. Sometimes I would need reassurance from her, but it would literally just be like, hey babe, I'm like worried about this. Like, I'm worried about like you cheating on me. I know it's like a me thing, but like, can you just say that you won't? Like, just like, that's all. I just want to hear you say that you won't do it. Like, and then she'd be like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. And then I'd be like, okay, thanks. That was it. Cause like, sometimes I needed affirmation from her and reassurance, but like, I never made it her problem. It was always just a very casual, like, can you just like, give me like this slight little bit of reassurance and just tell me that you're not going to do it just because I'm having a moment of weakness. And she'd do it and I'd be like, okay, thank you. That'll make it easier for me to work on this now. It'll make it easier for me to get through this. Like, I could get through it on my own, but like, sometimes it was hard and that always made it easier to deal with. Just getting that tiny bit of reassurance. And our relationship is way healthier because of that. I don't worry about cheating a lot. Like, I haven't worried about that in a while. Because I've worked on my trust issues. I trust her more. Yeah. And the only reason we were able to get there is because she trusts me to work on my own bullshit. IP and Train, polyamorous teaches you to feel security for healthier reasons. Your partner should want to be with you because they like you and the relationship improves their life, not because they're locked into it. Yes, exactly. Yeah. You should feel secure in your relationship, not because your partner stopped going to the bars, but because you trust your partner not to do anything that would hurt you while they're at the bar. Like, right? I feel like that's like, pretty easy, but I feel like a lot of monogamous people just want to go with like the fast option, like the fast solution and the easy fix, rather than the actual effective solution. Also, hi, Operator Emma. Abduran. I've been in a relationship where they try to bait jealousy out of me. That is so fucking gross. I hate people like that. Never got jealous ever, let them hang with dudes and all. I literally don't care, but I broke up because vibes were off and they did end up admitting they cheated on me. Yeah. Probably because they were like, it feels like they were probably projecting your shit onto them. Or projecting their shit onto you. That's the thing is, Abda, even if you did start being jealous, that's okay. Like, jealousy is a normal, healthy emotion to feel. Like, it's just like, you know, sometimes people feel angry, and that's okay. It's just, don't let your anger get the best of you. It's okay if you feel jealous sometimes. I feel jealous sometimes. A lot of the times when I'm on my period, I get really jealous, and I hate that. But it's something that, like, I'm aware of, and I accept. Because trying to, like, fight against it doesn't mean that it's gonna stop. Like, but trying to confront those feelings and deal with them head on, that's, like, the best thing to do for me. Like, so when I do feel jealous, like, I just deal with it. I just work with it, like, figure out, like, why I'm feeling weird and insecure. And a lot of the time, it's on my period because it goes back to me feeling insecure about my appearance or my, you know, value as a partner and stuff like that. And it's like, it's fine to feel. Like, it's fine to be jealous. Just don't let your jealousy make you a bad person. Recognize that your jealousy should not take control. Like, it should not have control over you. I missed Halloween. So I'm staying single while I deal with them? True, but also keep in mind, Emma, it's okay to be in a relationship while you deal with issues. Because you're always going to have issues. You're never going to be at a point in your life where you don't have issues. Like, you will literally always have issues. You will deal with your issues, and eventually new issues will come up. Like, you know, old issues fade away and new issues pop up. There's always going to be issues, though. You know, the only thing that you need to be wary of is just make sure that you're in a place where you can deal with them in a healthy way before you get into a relationship. It's not about avoiding relationships because you have issues. It's just about making sure that you can go into a relationship without bringing your issues, like, without letting your issues, like, dictate how you act in that relationship. You know, like, without letting your issues control your relationship or define it. Like, I got plenty of fucking issues. Like, but my girlfriend, like, it doesn't define our relationship. Sometimes it impacts our relationship, and in those circumstances, we talk about it, and we work on it, and then we get through it, and then we're fine. But, like, my issues don't define our relationship, and my girlfriend also has issues, and they don't define our relationship, you know? My sister is home. I guess I could feel it, but dealing with it, I don't know, for me, I don't often. I do have issues in relationships. I'm far from perfect, but I think this for me is, for the most part, a non-issue. Yeah, that's good, at least. Yeah. No, I feel like, yeah, I just say that because it's like, it's nice. It's never good to run from your feelings. Like, you should never be like, I can't ever feel jealous. I won't ever let myself feel jealous, because what's gonna happen then is you're just gonna bottle up the jealousy. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, recognize that it's okay. These are healthy, normal emotions to feel, and just make sure that you deal with them in a healthy way. And usually, if you can do that, then it's effectively the same thing of not feeling jealous. Because then whenever you do feel jealous, you just deal with it so quickly that, like, you don't have to feel it anymore. Like, it goes away really quickly. Like, once you, like, the more that you confront, like, those feelings that you don't want, the easier it is to deal with them. And then the less you have to deal with them in the future. Yeah, anyways. That deals with a lot of knowing oneself, and a lot of people don't understand themselves. Yeah, but you gotta try to. I have a curse, and I don't know how to break it. One of just issues. My friendships rarely last more than 9 months. The line with Mark, suddenly a misunderstanding or conflict will arise. That's the end of that. It feels like a dark curse. I would not call it a curse. I understand the feeling. There was actually some issues in my current relationship that were caused by something like that. because it reached the point where my relationships usually start to go downhill. And I started to get really anxious about that. But stop calling it a curse. Stop thinking about it like that. Stop expecting it. And stop, like, thinking that it's something that's hanging over your head. Because if you do that, then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, the anxiety and fear that you feel going into that 9-month mark, that's what's going to cause something to happen. Like, if you, like, let that get the better of you and, like, let that hang over your head and tell yourself that you've got, like, a curse or something, like, that it, like, it's just going to become a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like I said, I just went through this with my girlfriend, like, because my relationships usually fall apart a few months before the 2-year mark. And our 2-year mark is in a few months. It usually starts falling apart around, like, a year and a half. And we hit that in our relationship a bit ago. Like, we were coming up to it. And I started to freak out. I have a bunch of, like, issues and breakdowns because I thought that, like, something was going to go wrong and she was starting to get sick of me, blah, 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 and it was fucking up our relationship. Like, and it was dangerous. Like, it was bad. And my girlfriend didn't understand what was happening, so she thought I was just getting mad at her for no reason. Like, and it was only when I, like, opened up to her and was like, I'm just scared because this is when my relationships usually fall apart, and I'm scared that any little thing that happens means that you're getting sick of me. And that you're gonna, like, leave me. And then she reassured me, like, no, I'm not getting sick of you. Like, I'm just stressed, like, and, you know, confused about what's going on and blah, blah, blah. And then we talked about it, and now we're chilling. And now we're fine. I'm not anxious anymore. We've passed the 1.5 year mark, and now I'm vibing. I'm looking forward. We're gonna have our 2 years soon. The sub 2 year thing? I don't know. That's just when all my relationships died in the past. All my long-term relationships died around that point. Well, more so around, like, between 1 year and 1.5 years. Like, that's usually when my relationships would die. Like, sometime there. They would start going downhill and then get really bad and unhappy and dark and traumatic, and then I'd get upset. And then we'd eventually break up and I'd just, like, be broken. And I was just scared of that happening with my girlfriend, and I let that fear almost create that exact situation I was afraid of. Like, I let that anxiety and that fear of that feeling like a curse, like, that's almost what ended up becoming the you know, curse. Where's the 9-month thing come from for you? Yeah, because I'm just going out, like, for me, it just comes from my past relationships. My past long-term relationships went very south, just out of nowhere, just, like, very suddenly, like, a few months after we hit the year mark. They would just start getting, like, upset at me over things. They'd start getting, like, I don't know, just, like, almost like they just, you know, stopped caring so much about me. Like, they'd stop feeling it. Like, they'd start to resent me. I think that's the better way to put it. They would start to resent me around that, like, time in our relationship, and then it would make our relationship go downhill. And my girlfriend, like, it started because of, like, a roach at her house and me freaking out, and just the way she acted made me, like, it gave me flashbacks to those past relationships where it's like, oh fuck, I think she's starting to resent me. She's finally starting to see how annoying I am. She's finally starting to see, like, how shitty of a partner I am and how useless I am. And then, yeah, self-fulfilling prophecy. Friendship with a girl I thought the world of ended after 9 months. Ever since it felt like a curse. It's not a curse. It feels like a curse only because our brains are pattern recognition. Our superpower is pattern recognition. Our brains are literally built around that. That is what our intelligence is based on, is pattern recognition a lot of the time. Like, so your brain is just looking for patterns. But again, it's not a curse. You really need to stop thinking about it so highly. It's just a coincidence. It's just a stupid thing that happened. Stop thinking about surreal. Because the more real that you think it is, the more real it becomes. Because it becomes self-fulfilling. Like, you don't notice it. You're not gonna notice it because you don't do it deliberately. But when you let that feel real in your head, it's going to cause very slight changes to how you approach friendships. If you think that there's this 9-month curse, you're probably going to start, you're going to go into a friendship and probably not put as much effort into it because you think that it's going to end soon anyways. You're going to be more reserved. You're not going to engage so much. There's going to be so many little ways that this subconsciously influences your behavior, your openness, and your communication with your friends. And that becomes the self-fulfilling prophecy. Because if I've been friends with people like that. And I honestly would probably want to stop being friends with them around the 9-month mark. Because by that point, it starts to feel like they aren't invested in the friendship. Like, because if you go into a friendship expecting it to end, of course you're not going to be invested in it. And then you're just going to make your friend feel like you don't care about the friendship. And why would they want to stay in a friendship if they feel like you don't care about it? Because you're expecting it to end. Like, there's a lot of little things, little subtle ways that your behavior will change in ways that you're not even aware of. You'll say you'll say things differently. You'll approach situations differently. You'll act slightly differently. And these things can all snowball into like this thing. And like this plus the anxiety creates a massive fucking snowball that eventually just like leads to an unfulfilling friendship. But yeah. So you just gotta like, you need to make sure that you don't make it real. It's not real. It's just a consequence. Like, hate to say it because I love wanting there to be magic in the world, but curses are not real. Like, and even if they were, why would you have a curse on you that's so weirdly stupid and specific, right? Like, why would you have a curse of like, yes, friendships will always end at 9 months because there was this one person that it ended at 9 months with, and it's like, that's a stupid curse. Regina did it? Who? But, yeah, regardless. Oh, yeah. The point is, it's not real. Don't make it real. The more that you act like it is real, the more real it becomes. If I didn't break out of that myself with my girlfriend, that would have started the downfall of our relationship. And then afterwards, it would have just been like confirmation bias, where it's like, of fucking course it did, because this is how it always happens. This is how my relationships always end. Every time I'm in a long-term relationship, it always ends at this time. When it's like, not even like being self-aware enough to realize the reason it ended is because I was anxious and afraid of it ending. Where it's like, don't make it a self-fulfilling prophecy. As much as it feels real, just recognize that is just how our brains work. Because I know how real it feels, but that's just how our brains work. Our brains just want to find patterns, and it's gonna find patterns in things where there aren't patterns. Like, so just, yeah. Even when it starts to feel real, just, you gotta like catch yourself and remind yourself, that's stupid, I don't have a curse. Why would I have a curse for that? Who would even fucking curse me for that? Like, what, why? You know, like, I didn't piss off a witch, you know, like, I didn't buy some shady shit from a fucking corner store that wasn't there the next day when I went to return it, like, we're not in, like, a fucking horror movie, you know? As much as I want there to be magic in the world, there's just, it's not really there. Just gotta, yeah. Don't make it a self-fulfilling prophecy. Honestly, I mean, yeah, if an Etsy witch helps, do it. Ironically, yeah. Some autistic people's brains hyper-focus on patterns? Yeah, not surprising. A lot of people don't have any basic awareness of how they harm people, plus a lack of empathy. Or just, like, not a lack of awareness of, like, the little things that, like, lead up to something. Like, because I feel like a lot of people, they're, like, how they feel and, like, the thoughts that they're having create a lot of tiny, subtle changes in their behavior, and they're just not aware of that. They're not aware of how easy it is, like, how noticeable it is to other people, how they change, depending on how they're feeling. Like, when my girlfriend's, like, feeling, like, stressed or feeling bad, like, this happened the other day. Like, my girlfriend answered the phone, and she was talking, like being, like, chill, like, but, like, fucking, like, 10 seconds into, like, us, like, just catching up a little bit, I was like, are you okay? Something's wrong. And it turns out she was, like, she had, like, been crying about, some stuff, like, but, like, she was just talking a little weird. She wasn't being as bubbly as she normally is. She was being more reserved and shy. She wasn't as loud. Like, all these little things, like, just little subtle changes just to the way that she formed sentences and the way that she said things. Like, that I was able to immediately pick up on, and I just know her well enough to know that she was upset. Like, but we don't realize a lot of the time these little subtle things. We don't realize how easy it is and how obvious it is to other people sometimes. Like, and that's scary. But yeah, recognize that even if you're not aware of it, even if you don't think it's obvious, it's probably going to be obvious to other people that know you well enough. Like, yeah. Treated my high school fiance badly. The next 5 relationships were abusive, which was worse than just me cheating. Yeah, that's rough. Pretty sure some people have reaped negative karma for fucking with me. Happens often with streamer friends too. I'm a naive idiot and I go into them thinking it's an actual friendship. They just end up using me for entertainment. I would say probably stop going into it thinking it's an actual friendship then. Good night song, sleep well. Yeah, like, stop treating it like... I never assume, like, that it's, like, an actual friendship when it comes to, like, other streamers. The way that I go about it is just assume that it's always professional relationships. Like, it's just professional. I've made friends with, like, other streamers. I have streamer friends now. But, like, it's gotten to the... Like, usually it's, like, at the point where it's just straight up, like, hey, are we, like, friends? Like, can I, like, say that you're, like, a friend of mine? And they'll be like, heck yeah. And it's like, okay, cool. We're friends. This is no longer just professional. But yeah. I really need to pee, so I'm gonna go pee real quick. It's clogged. How do you do that IRL? What do you mean? Recognize that people are strangers and just treat them professionally too. Imagine how you would act if you were running into a coworker. Just treat them like that. Like, you know? Assume, like, because the way that I kind of go about it is like, yeah, like, be professional. I act professional in the sense that I have the expectation that I'm probably going to run into them again, you know? And if I do run into them again, I want it to be, like, on a polite footing. Like, I want it to be, like, on a somewhat positive footing. Like, without being too presumptuous about, like, the nature of our relationship. So it's like, they're just a coworker. The way that you would be friendly to your coworkers, because you have to see them every day, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're close to them, you know? Treat strangers like that. That's kind of how I go about it. You know? Be friendly with them, but don't assume that you're close to them. You know, the main reason that you're both there is coincidence. The main reason that you and your coworker are both at your job is because you both work there, not because you're friends. Like, and you can be friends with your coworkers, but don't assume that you're friends just because you're coworkers, you know? Like, you can be friendly without being open, without being close to them. And in that case, you know, what you would say to your coworker, the kind of things that you wouldn't talk about with a coworker, don't talk about that with strangers. I wouldn't talk about my sex life with my coworkers, like, just unless I was cool with them and, like, we were already, and, like, and we had a more close relationship than just coworkers. Like, so if you're talking to a stranger, don't start talking about, like, your sex life or shit like that. Don't start talking about your relationships and, like, trauma and shit that you're going through currently if it's not relevant to the conversation, because that's just inappropriate. If it's inappropriate to talk about with a coworker that you're forced to be around, assume that it's inappropriate to talk about with a stranger that you're only next to because of coincidence. When you get too close to your coworkers, it makes them real bad when you quit. I feel that. Yeah, you can get close to your coworkers. It's just, you know, your relationships with your coworkers, I feel, always start off on the basis of like, okay, I have to be around this person frequently, so we should be on good terms. So I should, you know, be friendly and courteous and polite, despite my feelings towards them, because if I'm gonna have to see them frequently, I want to make sure that there's like, that it's comfortable, you know, as comfortable as possible. Because you don't have to like your coworkers. I've had coworkers that I don't like, but I'm still friendly towards, you know, where it's like, this is very much somebody that I'm not going to spend time with, like, outside of work. Like, same with people, like, in class. Like, you know, if you're taking this approach to classmates, this is very much somebody that I'm not going to spend time with outside of class. But, you know, that doesn't mean that I can't, like, be chill and vibe with them while we are in class. Kind of like that. I already know I'm not going to talk to these people very much ever again. Yeah. What do I talk to the stranger on the train about? Anything that would be appropriate to talk to a stranger about. That's it. What would you talk to your coworker about? Remember, you and your coworker are only next to each other because you have the same job. It's coincidence that you're even interacting at all. The only reason that you're, like, interacting with a stranger next to you on the train is because it's coincidence that you're both there. Would you deliberately go out of your way to talk to this person? Would you find them on the street? Like, would you see them across the street and then go, like, walk over to them and track them down? No. Like, so don't act like that if you just happen to coincidentally be sitting next to them on a train. They're just a stranger. The only reason that you're even interacting is coincidence. So make no assumptions. Be appropriate. You know, be professional. In the sense that, like, yeah, treat them like you would just a coworker. I'm explaining public key infrastructure to a stranger on the train. Yeah, if it works for you, it works for you. Go for it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I kind of take that approach to a lot of things. Even dating. Like, even when I go on dates with people, that's kind of like what I do too. You know, shirts often have, like, enormous armholes? Yes.
I haven't had another episode except last night was touch
I
and
need to
go.
pee.
Need to cry.
Oh, fucking bad. Oh my god. Random peak shirt at a random gift store from parents. Please that glove? Heck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick and maybe grab a snack downstairs. But god, I really need to fucking pee. I will be right back.
Well, I feel better now. Cigarette, I hit out. No need to cry about it. I don't smoke. I just like how it smells. Get thin on smoking coffee. Get fat on pie and biscuits. God bless this perfect shitstorm. I hope that it takes me with it. I have a soft, small body. Strawberries make it happy. Someday I'll leave the country. I hope to have you with me. Get wrecked on Bekarovka. Get fucked on smoking wine. Someday I'll have my own life. I'll leave this all behind.
Cast your heart to the floor, love. Feel the sting. Feel the weight of a love not strong enough. Your head's on fire. Your hands and feet come off the ground. Oh, sweet desire. When your mind's not strong enough. It's not that your head is gone. It's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. It's not that the beat is off. It's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. Clutch your hands to her body and feel the sting. I feel the shape of a love not strong enough. Your head's on fire. Your hands and feet come off the ground. Oh, sweet desire. When your mind's not strong enough. It's not that your head is gone. It's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. It's not that the beat is off. It's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. Let that let the wind blow. Float on, let the feelings grow higher. Higher. It's not that your head is wrong. It's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. And we can't stop. We can't do it's so hard to wait for years and years. It's not that your head is wrong, it's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. It's not that the beat is off, it's just that your heart is on fire. Fire. Let that blood flow for all. Get up, let your feelings go higher. Higher. It's not that your head is gone, it's just that your heart is on fire. Wake me like it's been love years and years since you've been someone else's love. Slow, the ground gives way beneath our feet. My love, my sweet, she knows me now. When I come around, lover, come around and find the waking on you. And all I wanted was you. And all I wanted was to be with you. And all I wanted was to be in your arms. In your arms tonight. In your arms tonight. In your arms tonight. since you've been sleeping next to me. And slowly I can feel you coming around.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through eyes covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the 4-leaf clovers in my
Lemon, lime, soda skies, lucky like a four-leaf clover. Strawberry, slice of life, singing with a sip of nectar. Sweet like honey on a summer day, I'll stick with you through the wind and the rain. Sweet like honey on a summer night, like a busy bee, take a flight. 2, 1, go! Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Flying high, take the dive, blue waves across the ocean. Honey straight from the hive, live it up and go with the motion. Sweet like honey on a summer day, I'll stick with you through the wind and the rain. Sweet like honey on a summer night, like a busy bee, take a flight. 2, 1, go! Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Springtime with you, summer with me. Flowers in fields and little yellow bees. Watch as the time passes in a haze. Sweet honey nights and golden honey days. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey, sweet like honey, honey. Sweet like honey, sweet like a summer day. Sweet like honey,
Just
sweet like a summer day.
apologies, I was gone much longer than I intended to be. Just talking to my sister and my mom downstairs. Yeah, sorry. I was eating like some chips and cookie dough downstairs. My sister was there, and so we were just talking about stuff. Yeah, anyways. Frustrated. I went to the fridge to get some apple juice. Like, where I headed back upstairs. We got new filters for the Brita filter. My mom put in the filter and filled it up with water. Cool. It's not cleaned out, so it's still contaminated. So she just filled it up while it's still contaminated. And so now I have to dump it all out and still have to clean it. And I'm on my period and I'm very irritable, and as soon as I brought up like that the water's still contaminated, they both started doing this fucking thing that they always do, where they act like I'm being fucking dramatic and don't know what I'm talking about because I'm a fucking idiot apparently, where they're like, there wasn't anything in there, it looked clean enough. And I'm like, yeah, but it's fucking... No, because I used the fucking water bottle and it made me sick. Like, and my sister's like, what's the problem with drinking water with activated charcoal in it? And I'm like, makes you shit yourself constantly. Like, fucking drink it, find out. Like, and the entire time they're both fucking talking to me like I'm a fucking idiot that doesn't know what I'm talking about. My mom's like, well, I have a strong constitution. Like, that's not gonna help you with activated charcoal poisoning. Your strong constitution doesn't mean you can drink contaminated water. Like, oh my god. I'm so sick. Just being treated like I'm being dramatic constantly. Like my health issues, the shit that I go through, it's just me being dramatic, and I actually don't know what I'm talking about. So fucking sick of being treated like a fucking dumbass. Oh my fucking god. Very irritable. I'm on my period. I'm sorry. I'm so irritable, and this is making me so fucking angry. Like, yeah. Anyways, yeah. Sorry I was gone much longer than I intended to be. Ugh.
Said I'm alive. Nobody's ever told
Synth. Hi, Princess Prisms.
a paella of space talking jive. I'm as alive as her beard is long. I'll see you on the moon, where we're throwing a party. And as you're gasping for the last affair, you'll
Oh, I'm sorry that you had to push your appointment back, Emma. Thank you for the bits and the pom-pom of the song. Bet you like it. Why is there charcoal in the water? It was contaminated. Off-brand filters. Off-brand filters that, yeah, broke down almost immediately, contaminated the water. Hi, Vanna. Dinner with my dad went fine. You know, if him misgendering me a bunch is fine. But, you know, I don't know, what can you say, right? Also, am I crazy? Okay, look, alright. My sister's back in town. Okay? She was at the gym today, and her ex-boyfriend walked in with another girl and pretended like my sister didn't exist. Then, later, he texted my sister and said, how long are you in town for, by the way? Like, so he saw her, pretended she didn't exist, and then texted her later, basically asking, like, you know, hey, how long are you gonna be down, like, or how long are you gonna be in town, and shit, like, and I said that feels misogynistic, right? And my mom and my sister both said that that's not misogynistic, it's just, like, feels like very typical man, and I'm like, and I still feel like that's misogynistic. Help me put to words why that's misogynistic, right? Like, a guy acting like a girl doesn't exist, and then hitting her up later? Does that not feel misogynistic? Am I the crazy one for thinking that that's misogynistic? Wait, you describe it, it sounds like they're treating you like a woman. Yeah, true. You get the charcoal water, yeah. Like they have internalized misogyny, I don't think that's bad. Yeah, but it's like... Yeah, like, but if it is objectification, objectifying women like that is misogynistic, I feel. Because it's objectifying, like, people because they're women. Like, I don't know. And I can't even, like, argue about this shit. I can't even, like, be fucking, like, I can't even, like, talk about it with them, because, like, it's like my mom and my sister are both, like, both think that I don't have a good, like, that I can't have, like, a valid perspective on things, because I'm trans. It's like, it's like every time something like that comes up, like, about, like, I don't know, misogyny or feminism or bullshit like that, it's like, they always have, like, this air around them where it's like they're taking everything I say with a grain of salt. But, like, the grain of salt is because I'm trans. It's like, they don't say that. They don't say that. That's how they act. Like, they act like I can't understand, like, what it's like to be a woman. Like, feels very patronizing. That's what it feels like. It feels very patronizing. Yeah. Lame. Yeah, cat. What it feels like sometimes. Being on my period is making me very dysphoric. It's been making me very, very insecure and dysphoric lately. Yeah. Usual bullshit, Cuddle Bear. Sick of being treated like I'm stupid. Anyways, let's do something else. I want to do something. I don't want to keep sitting here feeling shitty. So, I do have something that I've been needing to do. Soko. Let's see what we can make as far as an emote for Soko. Good night, Rough Surf. Hogged. Actually, before we do that, let's do the dailies, because that looks fun. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Mm. Thank you for the holes. Yeah, I'll be okay. I'm chilling. I'm just on my period, so I'm super fucking irritable. Hungry. I want food. Ah. Hands. Also, I've been wanting to get Hades. I just saw that it was on sale. Did I get Hades game? It depends. Usually it starts around the time you start progesterone. Hold on. 1 second.
Hey, the fuck you mean you ain't heard no fucking?
How come all this conversation, me? How come all your ladies, they want me? 1 to the 337, I'm a lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag, that's greed. Low water whip, G-class push start. Nerdy bitch brain, A plus felt smart. Hear you talking shit, that's what I call pitch posh. Try money and I'm ballin' like Chris Bosh. Kinda whip to lately. I might take a vacay. Turn up in Tokyo, out the sake. If you pull it with a sword, we gon' parlay beer, yeah, you better stand clear. Watch Marley and me, and I did not shed a tear. I'm a tough guy. You wimp, girl call me and she tired of the shrimp. Check the limp, I ain't talking about my dick. Yeah, my knees hurt so much I walk like a pimp. It's so simple. Pull. Girlie thought I fold up like a book, but I'm a Kindle. Haha. How come all this conversation, me? How come all your ladies, they want me?
My sister was looking for somewhere to vape.
Bouncing both ways back to the bag, that's greed. Why these rappers trying to copy? Got a team making plays. Yeah, I'm heavy on the O to the K. Only do it for a little bit of pain. Need them blues like I'm Jay-Z. Yeah, baby, gotta raise. Yeah, 5 an hour, 10 an hour, 50 raw amount. Not a badass.
Been on progesterone for a while.
Yeah, I know you had your doubts. Not a dick riding label guy. Already last count. Yeah, talking ends because I got him.
Progesterone like, there's not a lot of research in it, but progesterone generally is good. Like, most people have positive experiences with it.
She got money in her bank 'cause of me. Now I'm 20K last year, it was free. All my blood diamonds ever do is gush and bleed. You. So
Just also, if you're gonna start progesterone, you should wait till you're around 6 months on HRT already. Like 6 months on estrogen. Our sister on stream. I don't like having other people on my streams because it makes me anxious. Because I can like control what I say, but I can't control what other people say. Does that make sense? Like, I mentioned earlier, one of the things I'm scared is like, and my sister's gonna come in stream and be like, "Boy, it's so great to be back in city name at our lovely address with this IP address," where it's like, and then I'm just over here like, yeah, wild cards, yeah. PHT on any consultations, so I want to know what direction to go in. Yeah, I'd recommend progesterone. I think everybody should try progesterone, because usually it has, like, for the broad majority of people, it seems to have positive side effects. Some people have bad experiences with it, but not everybody. Like, most people that, like, at least from what I've seen, like, most people have a positive experience with it. It, like, contributes meaningfully. It's okay, Emma.
It's now and never, or every
Also, Annie, let me add you the doodles. Not sure if we'll get around to it this stream, but
to take the
I'll put you on the list.
believe me, darling, the stars were made
It's okay, Emma. No big deals.
like melting obelisks as tall as another.
Hi, Bella. I'm getting high too. Oh, why are you sad? You want to talk about it? This one's more available to trans women because it's used in prostate cancers and conditions. Christ. Oh, I was gonna do dailies. We'll do dailies, and then we'll probably see what we can do about maybe starting on Soko's little doodle. My modding duties, do it. Good luck, Lyric.
Feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. A cosmic confluence of pyramids hologram. She knows you heard her staging music murder. In line before the show began to be where I am.
Can you experiment, Bella? Is there anything like that you've been experimenting with that you like? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't worry. It's really not that big of a deal. It's really not that big of a deal. Oh.
You look quite divine tonight, here among these vibrant lights. Pure delight surround us as we sail. Signed, yours truly, the whale. Joy mirage's kingdom come. No one left at stake. Now that existence is on the way, let's see what we can make.
Going to like check like my messages with Soko to see what like she wanted for an emote, and then I saw that my girlfriend messaged me, and so I've just been like messaging my girlfriend about me being irritated. Or, that place now. I hope you're able to get a break sometime, Bella. I feel like, if anything, like, the best thing that, like, for you right now is just take a break. Like, collect your thoughts. And, like, start to, like, get an idea of what to do next. Sorry. Could you, like, take a week off? Like, say that you're sick, take a COVID test, something like that?
Well, the rain came down when the night came out.
You can still complete it and take a break. Like, take a week off.
Take your old man's advice and prepare your young heart. Cause when the war it shakes, will the light it start? We're miles and
I don't know what the fuck this is. I'll take hints. Please, help me out.
but I swear to God we're already here. Take your old man's advice and prepare your young heart. Take your old man's advice and prepare your young heart. The weight of the world is resting on your back, and everyone you know says it gets much easier when the weight of the world falls flat. Kick up your feet and let's move forever.
What's the first letter? We'll say how about that, Raven? I'm sorry, Bella. How much is left in the semester? Like, what left do you have?
Well, the world is wild, my love, and your heart, my love, has no need to pray. Shake your old man's advice and prepare your young heart. The weight of the world is resting on your back, and everyone you know says it gets much easier when the weight of the world.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bella. I don't know if I can help much with that. I don't know much about those.
I'll set the sail if you lift the tether. All of the times that we've shared together, all of the sounds and all kinds of weather. This is
What would be the downside to just dropping? Outside of, you know, being a completionist, like, what would be the downside?
should be forever. This is the way it could be forever. And what are we waiting for? For the band.
3 grand.
Play a song. I said, what are we waiting for?
Is there anything that you can do, like...
Play a song.
It's wax. Is there anything that you can do, like... Anything that you do outside of the, like, trade program that helps cope with the trade program? Okay, well, stopping drinking, I feel like, is a good thing. Do you have any hobbies or anything that you can do? Like, anything that you like doing in your free time? Like, my first thought would be, like, trying to find some fulfillment outside of the outside of the, program.
Looking for a cavern, a place where she can stay. Waiting for the darkness when
I feel like that might be the best option if you want to, like, see the program through. Is just to try to find some means of fulfillment outside of the program. Something that you can do in your free time that can help you cope with the stress from the program. Like, I would recommend, like, if there's hobbies or anything, or, like, find a D&D game, something like that. Something that you can do kind of regularly that gives you something to do outside of the program that makes you feel, it's like, you know, it's like fun or fulfilling in some way. Even just like working out. Like, I know that's one of the things that I've always done when I have to deal with that stuff, is I just work out. Because for me that helps with stress.
dig up the skeletons of men who thought that they would be the one.
Yeah, I don't know if I can say much else. I'm sorry for that, but I feel like that could be a good avenue to explore. Well, yeah, but that's what makes it stressful, I would imagine. Having to force your way into it. Ooh. Let me see.
She keeps on feeding while I am conceding. So please won't you tear me open wide? Of a cannibal, she rips out my bones just like I'm an animal. And right when I'm feeling like my blood is drained, she calls it a game. But the wound that she leaves is unmistakable.
Could do volunteer work. I think that medical skills would actually probably be pretty helpful with volunteer work if you wanted to try that. Could give you something to do. Yeah. Maybe look into, like, if they have any volunteer work in any, like, nearby hospitals or clinics, or anything like that, you know? That could help. It at least give you the chance to use what you've learned, rather than just learning it, you know? Actually getting to experience actually doing it. And aside from that, it could help you get, like, your foot in the door for future job opportunities, too. Like, if you volunteer at a hospital and then eventually, like, you get, like, a bunch of certifications. Like, could probably be easier to get a job at that hospital where you're already known, like for volunteering, stuff like that. Like volunteer work at local nearby medical places could help get your foot in the door for a job, and also just get you out of the house and give you something to do. Outside of that, honestly, I'd just recommend like D&D, shit like that. Job Shadow Day, November 13th. I absolutely hate it. I'll be done with it. Okay. Until then, just try to vibe. Try to relax. Do what you can just to give yourself some chill vibes. Resorting to maid service or front desk hotel since there's a bunch around me now. Yeah. Figure out stuff to do. What's the second letter? If anybody minds telling me, what's the second letter? I'm kind of just like sick of this already. When they take too long, it just stops being fun. I'm sorry, Bella. Yeah, there's one word you can make with all the letters. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'll take another letter, Raven. Yeah. Fuck, it's probably individual. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. I spelled it wrong, I have to. Let's go! Thank you, I honestly just really wanted to be done with that one. Thank you. Which way? Up. Oh, it says witch, but with like witchy witch. cauldron. I'm very high. Ugh. I don't think there's a broom. Boom. There's a boom though. Hat. There's a hat there. Let's get a hint. I feel like I just need to get a hint now. Huh. Arch. Huh. Charm. It's charm. Charm. Wizard. There's a wizard. Fuck yeah. I'm surprised that wizard wasn't one of them. Hold up, wait. Wizardry. Wizardry. Ocean. Okay. Damn you.
Nobody's ever told her she's
Got one. Let's see.
a paella of space talk and jive. I'm as alive as her beard is long. I'll see you on the moon, where we're throwing a party. And as you're gasping for the last of it, you'll tra-la-la-la, swirling moon dust about.
Incantation. There we go. Woo! Nice. Good one, bud. I got two. Oh, nice. Good job, Leah, too. Yeah. Hi, Team McLaren. You will always be a beautiful, real woman? What do you mean? Thank you. Thank you, though. Appreciate you. I'm gonna take that as a comment. I don't know why I'm being so needlessly aggressive. Sorry. Right? I can't. Well, they did have wand, Alexis. They had wand.
No chance, you catch me down bad. OP90, aim straight for your head. Calling on my bitch, and she know she at the top of the list. And she put up with her friends, so I tell her throw it back, and then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck, and her ass real fat. Tell her throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck, and her ass real fat, yeah. She keep on saying that she never had a nigga like this.
Okay, we're just gonna assume that's wrong up there.
Why they always acting like a nigga ain't shit? Talk slick, then we empty out the clip. 6 figures for the whip, bitch. You ain't gonna tell me shit.
Such small numbers that we're working with. This needs to be Greater than 5. Weird. Put those there. No, because this doesn't work either. Huh. Oh, darn. Thank you, McLaren. I appreciate that. Night level, my beloved. Huh? Maybe you're approaching the sub 2-year mark with this chatter, yeah. You know how it is. Pet redeem? Oh my god, was it swept up? Good night and sleep well, Webby. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. You're a sweetheart and such a good girl. And a good pet. Both. Yeah. So, yeah. I hope that you sleep well. Good night, cutie. We need to have 2 3s here. How do we get 2 3s here, though? Oh, what the heck? Oh, no, because we could do 4 and 2. Let me cook real quick. Let's go. Webby. Sorry. Webby, you're a sweetheart. Alexis, you're a good pet. And a good girl. Did you also want a good night or just good pet? Either way, you're a sweetheart. And a good pet. Go fox. What? Did you want good night? I'm very high, forgive me. Okay, well, good fox. Keep being a sweetheart. Berry, olive. Just merely, only, simply. There we go. Cherry, olive branch, mint, things that grow on trees. I don't fucking know. Spread. And branch. Spread. I think those go together. Spreading out. Only fan petite spread, yes. Bob Fantastic Mint Cherry? What would that be? What's petite? Oh. Connect 4. Petite 4? Because... the fuck is petite 4? Oh my god. The one. Cocktail garnishes. Oh, yeah. Wordle. We're not gonna do artsy today. We're gonna do Ouija. Damn, dude. Oh, dude.
Think of these thoughts as limitless light, exposing, closing, circuitry of fright. Think of each moment, holding this breath as death, minute and decimal. Resident minor,
So I goes there. So let's see. E. Yeah. Beated. Fetted. Yes, there we go. Boom! Bloodborne, thank you. My eye is itchy. I can't do anything about it. My makeup's gonna get fucked up. Chess. Okay, jumping to conclusions. Alright, let's see. This was going here. I'll kill that thing. Who's there? Bonk. At this point, I'm just like drawing out all the like places these things could go. Just like to see like I don't know. I don't know. I just it's fun. Alright. I don't know why. This is actually pretty fun though. Visualizing like all the different locations where you'd be put at risk. That was kind of fun. Anyways. Let's see if this does anything helpful. Could go here and then put the king in check. Or if we move the queen up here, put the king in check and be protected by the knight, but then that rook could come in to us. And rook is the problem. I want to try this. Okay, I just wanted to see that. Ooh, we could go here though. And then we put the king in check without actually putting our guy at risk. That's it? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, yeah. And the king can't move there. Can't move there either. So checkmate. Yeah. Nice. Well, that was fun. Let's paint. Boom. Okay, what emote would we... Something capybara. Thank you, Violet. You're very sweet. Gosh, this is gonna be hard. I don't know what to do. Okay, let me see. Alright. Here's a very stupid idea. What I've got from Soko is capybara and orange fruit. So that's what we have to work with. So this is just a capybara and a giant fucking orange rolling on it like a ball. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm like. What the fuck am I like even thinking of right now? Capybara with orange in mouth and then big sparkle eyes. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm fucking making. What is this? Yeah. But what do I kind of want to see if I could actually make an emote like that, though? This is Labyrinth by Miracle Musical. We could do that, or puddle of water. Fruit. Then rise up. Capybara, fruits on head. And then it goes back down into the water. Oh! Thank you, Solowin. Also, hi Solowin. Hi Orca. And then we could do like a very slow rise up and then a small, like a slow go down. Like it's lurking in the water and then like it pops up and then like slowly goes back down. We'll try to make the other thing, the first thing. Aw. Sleep well. Thank you for popping in, Solo One. Thank you for being a sweetheart. Good night. Okay. Looking at some pictures of capybaras with their mouths open. They'd probably look more so like this. Or, you know, basic premise of big fruit in mouth. We could always expand it, make it, like, go further. This is MS Paint, Emma. I like MS Paint. I think being good in MS Paint helps you be good in general. Yeah, the capybara is like a little derpy and I want to squeeze it until it pops, but no, I actually just like hold it and resist the urge to squeeze that hard. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, go for Alice. Yeah, go for it, Lear. What do you mean nipple pain? Like soreness? Like, is it just like breast tenderness? Yeah, I'd say give your like boobs a massage first, like just to like help alleviate some of the tenderness, and then go for it. Yeah, like yeah, you're fine. Yeah. HRT. That's what I would guess, at least, Alice. Annie, I think you might have to wait till next art stream, because I don't even think I'm gonna be able to get through this one. But yeah, I'm sorry, I don't think I'm gonna have time for a lot of them. Let's see. Aww. That's so cute, Alice. Aww.
say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved.
Hair is so fucking bad tonight.
Some things never change.
How many dimensions are you drawing in? 300 by 300.
You think I would look pretty.
Kind of the standard for my drawings.
You cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again.
Christine? I'm doing alright.
To make me breathe
As alright as one can be in this world.
lose your mind from endless pain.
Yeah, go for it, Alice.
Something
I don't mind. Why would I mind?
never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane.
Aww.
They keep coming like a
You're sweet, Alice, but you don't gotta worry about that.
never change, never change. You'll break your back to
I
make
know what I'm doing.
suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
Clasp your hands to the floor, love. The icy sting that you
This is so goofy looking. Oh my god.
well, you said you won't go. You said you
Why do I kind of like this?
down from the way
Like, why am I kind of thinking of going with this one?
go. You said you won't go for this life, in this life. Now that your heart is stalling, now that your hands and your body clutch the soil, now that
Alright.
the beast is calling from a foreign shore. Now that the weight has fallen, well, your mind lets go and your body falls apart. Oh, well, your mind lets go and your body falls apart. Hold your heart, clutch your chest, love. The icy sting that you've always known. Oh, well, you said you won't go. You said you won't go, 'cause it's all down from the way things are. You said you won't go. You said you won't go for this life, in this life. Now that your heart is stalling, now that your hands and your body clutch the soil, now that the beast is calling from a foreign
Christine Obscene again, but Twitch version. Hey. I'm glad you like it.
Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear. Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear. Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear.
Hi, Buzz. Welcome in. Hi, Hunter.
Outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear.
Okay. That's what we need, darker versions of it. The joy of citrus for the first time. Yes, yes. Alright, hold on. One thing that we need to fix. Okay. Ears are not shaped like that. Or at least not exactly.
Try to be a daydreamer, know I'm the type. Missing out on something you wanted to find. We're still sharing, opening, easy to please. It spins me around like a washing machine.
I want to watch Breaking Bad with my girlfriend. That's what I'm thinking about right now.
You keep trying, you getting tongue-tied, tumble time, easy to please. All week you keep trying. Hey, look me up and down like you want it to last. Give it all you got, get like quarters and cash. 'Cause my imagination is running for free. It pays pretty well, like a cup
How detailed can you get with 300 by 300 MS Paint? Not super detailed, but I like that about it. I find that, you know, like, when you start getting into, like, you know, pixel drawings, like, where pixels are a lot more visible, you have to be a lot more mindful of every individual pixel. Like, you see me going through and fixing up a lot of, like, little lines. Like this one here. Because, yeah, doing it, like, at this size makes you actually think about the small scale of things. So I guess to answer the question, it depends on how practiced you are with it. The show by Breaking Bad. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I just started Breaking Bad, so it'll be a while. It's fascinating to see the progress your voice has had. And I'm attempting to start voice exercise at the moment. Pray for me. Oh, of course. No, congratulations. Yeah, the most important thing to it is starting. Like, that's always the hardest part. But yeah, keep up the good work. You'll get there sooner than you realize it, usually. Well, the case for a lot of people. I guess not everybody, but for a lot of people. More red. Less red. Need more orange. I think that's about up there. My balls upside are sore for some reason. I feel it. Yeah. I'm probably gonna be ending stream in a minute. So that might help.
Mirrors on the wall, staring back at me. Stranger in the hall, frozen by the scene. Portraits seem to fade. He lost his centerpiece. Can't recall his face. I hope he'll rest in peace. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine. Take me to my grave. Bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today. Everything is fine. Take me to my grave. Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine. Take me to my grave. Bury me alive.
An emote, yes, but not for me, actually. For, one of my streamer friends, Sokol.
Haunted by my mind, victim or the prey. Everything is fine. Take me to my grave. Bury me alive, keeping me astray. Hard to say goodbye to who I am today.
Honestly, that might be good enough for me. This looks so goddamn goofy. Where are my feet? Ah. So fucking... This is so stupid. Oh my god. What am I doing with my life? Alright. Hold on a second. Good night, Raven. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out while you could. I appreciate you. How's this look? How do we feel about this? let me try save again. Wait. And save. Damn it. There we go. His greed sickens me, We'll see how Soko feels about it. Hopefully it's alright. Let me actually quick. That's a bit better. Hi, Sarah. All right. Well, let's send it to Soko. Yeah, we'll see what Soko thinks. But I've sent it. I just sent it with the caption, "A picture of sickening greed." Thank you for that one, Alice. I think that might be stream. I need to wash my hair, and I'm aching to see my girlfriend, honestly. And let me check my phone, actually, to make sure that I'm actually still going to her house tonight. What the fuck up, phone? Jesus.
Please take a seat.
Yeah. Still going to my girlfriend's house. So, yes, I think I am going to.
Just tell me the
Cool
first
stream
thing
about
that's
there.
Dolphins dressed in monocles with tiny top hats that cover up their
Also,
clouds with faces, but they're
I made another change to my game. Yeah, so I've been working on my game. I undid what I did before. There is now not, well, a different thing that I did before. It's not fucking Betrayal at House on the Hill rules for health. I've changed my mind on making it so that health like damage takes away from your characteristics. Changed my mind on that because I was like, huh, one of the things that I liked about it was just that your health was the equivalent of all of your physical stats. Like, and then I was like, I can still have that. I can just make it so that the health, like, stat is its own stat, and the equivalent for health is just all of the physical stats combined, which is just 2 of them. It's like, so yeah. I added health. I added health pools. It's blood and nerve. Because I just like calling physical health blood. I've always liked that so much. Like, and one of the things that I've liked about it, let me open up, like, MS Paint, is, like, it's like, oh, but, like, how would I make that work thematically in the game with, like, skeletons and things that don't have blood? And then I was like, what if I just made it so that, like, hold on, wait. What if I just made it so that skeleton form? Drawing a little skeleton. I'm putting way too much work into the skeleton. Okay, whatever. Skeleton, blah 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 blah. Skeleton, yeah? Okay, alright. Then I was like, what if I just make it so that skeletons, like, in whatever setting I do, they're just like a series of veins wrapped around bones. And that's effectively what's animating them. And then going a step deeper than that, in that case, it could be kind of cool to make it so that there's like a heart in the chest cavity still, and that's where it's all connected to, and then that's the weak spot for the skeleton, is trying to like stab its heart through the ribs, because then you can get rid of the power source. Yeah, some weird shit like that, where it's just like, that's really disturbing and creepy. I would say just take damage repeatedly, because if we're getting like deep into it, it wouldn't just be like one vein, it'd be like a collection of like small veins, and it's like you're not gonna like cut all the veins at once. Hang sinew around the joints? That'd be cool. Yeah, like, it's kind of, like, worth the concept. Like, the skeleton isn't just the skeleton. Like, the skeleton has, like, the decaying flesh. Like, that's what's powering it, is, like... Yeah. Like, it's still powered by blood. Like... Because then it also, like, I like the idea of using blood as health, and then, like, also using that to connect to, like, other, like, thematic elements, like blood magic or stuff like that. Yeah, like a zombie. Skeletons are just, like, already kind of like zombies, you know? Yeah. Plus, then it also, like, because there's, like, this game, Sniper Elite Zombie Army. If you ever heard of it, there's skeleton enemies in there, and, like, the skeleton enemies all have, like, a beating heart in their chest. And if you shoot them in the chest, it's, like, an instant kill. But if you don't shoot them in the chest, like, they don't take a lot of damage. So it could also be something like that, where it's, like, even if we don't have like the veins all throughout the body, we could just have like the skeleton with the heart beating in the cavity. Like, and that's what's keeping it alive. So it doesn't take any like damage unless you hit the heart. Like that could actually be, that could be an even better way of doing it, honestly. Yeah. You got like a little magics. The zombie ones are pretty fun. Yeah, so then it's like, yeah, hit the heart. If you don't hit the heart, you're not really doing any crazy damage. I guess unless you could say it's like unless you have like a bludgeoning weapon. Like if you have like a blunt weapon, then you could do damage to like other parts of the skeleton, but otherwise you have to like aim for the heart. That's their weakness. I like having I like making monsters that have weaknesses. Like, I like it feeling somewhat like a video game in the sense of, like, it's a game. And there's aspects of game design that go into it of, you know, making sure that, like, you know, enemies, like, with special abilities and stuff have, like, hints to how to beat them in their design. Like, because that's what makes, like, really, really good monster designs is, like, when it's, like, you know, the monster design is so good that like you can see weak points. Like you get a picture of how the monster works and like what you should like do to beat it. Yeah, that's like, yeah, it's like you know, it's tabletop games, but they're still games. You should still like work in character design. Yeah, even with this, you could still have the veins, but it'd be, like, more magical, I guess. Just, like, magical veins that float around side it. Ugh, yeah, that's creepy. Yeah, that'd be kind of creepy. It's like there's just like veins floating around like the outside of it, like almost like hovering in air around it. Ugh. Alright. Drunk nightmares, yeah. You sleep my paralysis till I demon. Yeah. Alright, we'll call stream there. Let's see who we raiding tonight. Right, Jade, actually. She's playing with, Nova and them. Wah. I'm like, what the? Why did my brain stop working? Raid. Alright, I might start the raid early because, I think ads are about to start and I want to get the raid before the ads, but yeah.
Alice, you are such a good girl. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. You're adorable, and I appreciate you, cutie.
Thank you for always being super cool. Just want to throw that out there. You're very cool. We great minds think alike, you know. I feel like we have like a similar appreciation for like fantasy and fantasy anatomy. I like that. Yeah, good girl. Back to sexy trans girl ASMR. Yeah. Fantasy is awesome. Yes, I agree. Yeah. All right. Everybody, go show Jade some love. I'm gonna start the raid so that we can get to it before ads come. But yeah. Good night, everybody. Sleep well, and make sure you do your daily affirmations. Yeah. All right. Good night, everybody.